All right, boys, you ready? I'm ready. Ready as I'm gonna be. Three, two, one. Fun, fun, fun. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another edition of Outside the Lens. Today, it's NES, Nintendo Entertainment System. That is what we will be doing for the next 18 hours this morning. For those that are uninitiated, Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, hazy review. That's what we do here on Outside the Lens. All day long. Carrison, there she is. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Carrison has enough to fill the entire grinder. 44 in her fanny. 44 fanny. Checking in. Carrison, 18-hour stream. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. But what I am talking about is not having any intros. I've done all the requisite things that I'm supposed to do. We're going on. We're moving on. It's time to show you guys something special. You guys want to see something special? I'll give you an intro. I'll show you something special right now. Boys, we're going off to the first thing. And the first thing is box art. You guys ready for this? Here we go. It's time to look at some box art. Here, let me put this here. That way I can come back to it. That's the box art. But in reality, what we're really going to showcase is this. Look at that. So slick. So slick, so professional. That's me now. I'm a professional streamer now, boys. I paid my graphic artist $400 for that. He actually only quoted $300, but I gave him $400 because I like him. You know, I like him. That's how we do here on Outside the Lens, 6 2/3. Oh wow, Carrison, you reached your 55 stream streak. Lord, somebody. Hit this woman with the restraining order. That's the only way she's gonna stop coming. That's the only way. Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker! Oh, Carrison with 146 bits. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You sucker. Tonio did a great job. He did do a great job. He did an exquisite job. And thank God he did, because we're gonna be seeing that transition on literally every single OTL from here on out, you know? So it's good that he did a good job, because we're going to be looking at it for quite some time. Box art. Guys, here on Outside the Lens, when I take a look at box art, there's two criteria in which I review it. The first criteria being, looking at this box art, do we see any action? Are there verbs on this box art? The second criteria, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, you get a good idea of what you're getting into. So, from the top, does this box art slap? Is it doing all the things that it should do? Now, Banana Prince here, oddly enough, was only released in Japan and Germany. And you guys are going to pick up on that very quickly, because the game is in German. It's 100% in German, so I'm going to butcher the Germanic language. Carrison, I'm here for the bananas. You and you yourself. You and you alone. This is the only time in which you will find bananas on this stream. We have a hard ban on bananas. Hard ban them. Hard ban the bananas. I don't think this box art's bad. Coming out right out the gate, like, I don't think this is bad. It's big, you know, Adventure Island, Hudson Bee kind of box art. Everybody's a little, everybody's missing maybe perhaps half a chromosome. But outside of that, I think it's colorful, it's poppy, it's fun, it's very kawaii, very anime. But do we see any verbs on this box art, boys and girls? Kind of, maybe. Banana Prince, it's kind of a pose, but he is, it looks like he's coming down for the swing with his sword. Not really a whole bunch of action, to be honest with you. The Banana Prince is wearing a luau skirt with a red flower. He's got, what is it, Missy from the Pokemon, the animated series. Kmart, Missy. To his right, or no, to our left, I'm sorry. His right, our left. And then he's got another femme fatale to his right. I don't know who she kind of looks like Pauline a little bit, you know, like old Pauline. Kerrison, they're all looking at things. Yeah, they are. The eyes are everywhere. Except for, what is it? Master Genshi, the Dragon Ball Z guy, the old guy. The pervert guy. He's looking, his eyeballs are looking directly at each other. He's got the old strabismus. He's a little wall-eyed. He's got the cross eyes. Are you allowed to say cross eyes now? Cross eyes is derogatory, right? We canceled it, right? I know you can't say wall-eyed, that's for sure. So, needless to say, that was the first thing I reached for, wall-eye. Pretty certain you can't say wall-eye anymore. So not really a whole bunch of action, I would say. You know, Banana Prince doing a swing, holding his tiny little buckler. That's about it, really. But in terms of like actual art, you know, the style of art, like I think it's enchanting. I think it's enough in that regard. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? I've never played Banana Prince. Lo and behold, the German and Japanese only game, so never came across it until now. This was redeemed to us by Judge Tempest. There we go. I was gonna say Judgmental Tempest. It was redeemed by Judge Tempest, and I don't believe that Judge Tempest even heard of this game either. He just heard me ranting and raving about bananas and was like, I'm gonna fuck with 6. And so here we are. Joke's on him. I made an OTL about it, so I don't think it necessarily encapsulates what the gameplay experience is going to be like. It's a platformer. Banana Prince is a platformer, I think. It might be a side-scrolling action adventure, but I mean, I guess you kind of get an idea. You're going to be Banana Prince and you're going to be swinging your sword. And that's about it, really. You got some vegetables down at the bottom. For whatever reason. We'll get into that. So the criteria doesn't necessarily pass the criteria, but me, rule of cool, I think it works. I think this is more than enough, you know? No complaints. The German title, the font, the actual font of Banana Prince is metal as fuck. I don't know what font this actually is. Tonio's not here to tell me, but this actual font fucks. Like, it's very metal. You could see this on the cover of any Iron Maiden album after 1984. I was there. So, there's that. While we're sitting here looking through box art, while we're scrolling through all the box arts, here is the Japanese box art. Man, I think this works too. You got a peanut with wings in the background here. Hold on, guys. Let me center in on that. You guys need to see that. I did not notice that until just now. That's why we do it on the fly. Look at this peanut with wings. You guys seeing this? They gave this legume the ability to fly. That alone, tremendous. Obviously, they leaned even harder into the kawaii, anime, Japanesey kind of look. Kerosene and angel nut, that's what it looks like. It definitely looks like it. Be not afraid. There's a lot of weird stuff. You got Dr. Wily in the background here. We got, what is it? King K. Rool in the upper left-hand corner. Everybody's racing towards the Banana Prince. I didn't realize before, and maybe they say that in the game, they did a better job with the actual buckler and the shield, you know, the labeling, branding. They made it a banana. His horns are a banana. His headpiece has a banana in the center of it. His sword itself is banana colored and kind of looking like a banana. An unpeeled banana. So I think in terms of like flavor, in terms of branding, the banana branding, I think they did really good in that regard. It's weird. One of the, if you look, Karrison, can you say sword again? Sword. There's a W. There's a W. You gotta emphasize the sword element. If you look right here, down here at the bottom, Takara Company Limited. I guess the publishing house or the developer sold out. Literally, it says sold out on there. Sword. Yeah, that's how you say it. That's how you pronounce it. It's not sword. There's a W in there. There's a W. Sword. You know? Sword. So I think the Japanese box art hits. I think this fucks. I do like these kind of like assemblages of box art. You know, like the box art back in the day, they just stuck a bunch of like the character models and things that you would find in the game and slap it in there. I'm a fan of that. It's very Super Mario Brothers 3. Japanese box art, Super Mario Brothers 3. Like the American box art is just Mario in his stinky ass raccoon suit. But the Japanese one kind of looks like this. Everybody's on there. Karrison, is that the Crocodile King? Could be. Could be. He reminds me of King K. Rool from Donkey Kong Country. Very, very similar. Very, very similar. Or even Wart. Wart from Super Mario Brothers 2. It's cool. I like it. I like this box art. It rocks. We got ourselves a little promo, a little advertisement. This is a German advertisement, printed article, printed magazine advertisement. This is the Banana Prince. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. One, because I don't speak German. And two, the German sensibilities, I don't know how you translate them. I don't know. What am I supposed to focus on? I'm gonna focus on this guy right here though. Look at him. My man is really enjoying the fact that rings and riches are being rained upon him. What's really interesting to note here is not only is he sitting here catching rings, he's wearing a backwards cap that has a crown on top of the cap. He is wearing a hat upon a hat. That's a deliberate choice. It's a deliberate choice to put a crown on top of a backwards baseball hat, you know? Exclamation mark, man chuffed. My man is chuffed. Like, it's weird. This is weird printed advertisement. Would this be enough to make you want to play? That's the real question. Would this be enough to make you want to rent and or buy Banana Prince? America, it's up to you. You decide. You decide. Karrison says yes. The bananas were enough. I don't want to hear any more banana talk about this game that it's exclusively about bananas. Man, the lo-fi sounds like really loud on my side. I don't know if it's loud on your guys' side. It's probably my headphones are just too loud. Now, what's interesting to note about Banana Prince, I knew nothing about the game going into it. I still know relatively nothing. But Banana Prince, instead of I think you can use your sword, your banana sword. Karrison, it's not loud on this end. Sounds perfect. Okay, thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Lord knows I was scrambling right before we started streaming. So I was like, okay, nothing works. Yep, this is what I remember about streaming. Take 12 days off. This is what you come back to. Anyhow, what's interesting to note here for Banana Prince is that he does use his sword as an attack, but he also used the power of beanstalks. Oh, the gift gave up. The gift gave up. Hold on, let me come over here. There you go. That should do it. That's better. I don't know why that does that, so it's strange. To this date, I do not know of a game in which you use the power of beanstalks. I'm not sure if this disrupts the enemy or if this just blocks the enemy out or if this kills the enemy. We'll find out together, boys. We may find out together. I'm not sure. But interesting. It goes in the miscellaneous folder. That's where it comes from. Now, what's interesting to note also on top of that is that all characters, this was released in Japan first and then Germany, but in the German version, all of the characters were redrawn. As you can see here, here's the Japanese version on the left and the German version on the right, obvious redrawn. They made her more voluptuous, or they emphasized the breastises. She's got more curves. Technically she's got more clothes on. Well, I guess, I don't know, it's kind of even mix, because like on the Japanese one, she's wearing a spaghetti t-shirt, but on the German one, it looks like she's wearing like a skirt with stockings. So it's kind of even on both sides, but it's redrawn. Like she's got a part in her bangs instead of just bangs, you know? And it's colored in a little bit darker. I like the German version better. I do like the German version better. Here's another encapsulation of that. All the characters were redrawn. I think this is your main character. Yeah, it's your main character. In the Japanese level, he looks like a goddamn caveman. Like a literal caveman-ass caveman cave man. And on the German version, he looks like Banana Warrior, Banana Viking. There's that. Speaking of miscellaneous stuff, in the game, Banana Prince, all of the enemies that you encounter are vegetables. Every single one of them, vegetables. So Banana Prince is the true Chad raw meat game. You see all those videos of Chads out there, bodybuilding Chads who are eating nothing but raw meat. Well, this is the game for them, because vegetables are the devil. This is Judgmental's Beef's game. He developed this game because Beef hates fruits and vegetables. He only eats meat. Sometimes he'll give himself a little treat of a Hawaiian roll, a little bit of starch to set off the diabetes. But other than that, meat, and nothing but meat. And so, I don't know, man, it's kind of strange to have, you know, especially in a game where it's called Banana Prince, you know, it's produce is the name of the game here. So it's strange that meat would, or vegetables would be the thing that they would turn into evil villains. But here we are. This is where we are. I can't explain it. I don't know this game. Y'all made me do this. Karrison, why does the banana look like he has a cold? Wait, that's not a banana. That's a pickle. That's a pickle. Or that's corn. Oh. The bananas are not a vegetable. They do have more starch than potatoes. They probably do, actually. I don't know how much starch is in bananas. Like, where is cream fruit? No cream fruit here. No shavakadoos. None of those. We don't need any of those. Awesome miscellaneous. Just didn't fit anywhere in the notes. What other game do you guys know of that has a banana vending machine? In all my years, I have never come across any sort of banana vending machine whatsoever. Like, at all. In this one, you can buy a singular banana, a bushel of bananas, or a mystery prize. So, how many banana vending machines do you know of in video games? I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this is the only one. This is the only one. So, Karrison, fun fact, bananas are cousins to cream fruit. Are you for real? Bananas are the cousin of shavakadoos? I did not know that. Did not know that. Karrison, oops, I just ordered a bananan for the house. You bring that banana vending machine into this house, I will kick it out the front door. I will kick it over the guardrail and completely scare the shit out of my downstairs neighbor. Karrison, nope, I made that fact up. It was the test. Okay, well, that's good. I was like, bananas... Is the meat a seed, right? Yeah, or is the peel, do you plant the peel? Do you plant the whole banana? How do you grow bananas? I don't know how to grow bananas. I have no idea. What I do know is everybody needs to get their milk. You guys need your bananas and milk, because it's time, boys. It is time for the secondary market. You guys ready? Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta switch over. That's my fault. It's time. It's time for those the secondary market. Come over here. Turn this off. Get rid of this. Kerosene. Only wild bananas have seeds. The black seeds are non-viable. Well, where's the fucking seeds in a banana? Where are they? I don't know. I'm not sure either. We're gonna find out what Banana Prince is going for on the secondary market right now. There it is, boys. We're in the secondary market. If you guys had to guess how much Banana Prince is getting on the secondary market, SIB, complete inbox, what would you guess? What would you guess for Banana Prince? Remember, German and Japanese only release. Never came here stateside. So maybe it's worth more, maybe it's worth less. I'm not sure. Let's find out. Kerosene says 150 milks. Kerosene says, or maybe 444 milks, that rare milk. Well, which one are you going with, baby? You going with 150 milks or 444 milks? Who can be closest without going over? I would stretch this out, but literally there is only one person in chat. So we're just gonna go ahead and go for it, you know? We're just gonna drop it in right. Oh wait, I need the secondary market right there. Kerosene, I count as 2 people today. At this point, you count as 10 people. You're doing the work of 10 men. So let's find out what Banana Prince is getting on the secondary market. Boom, right there. It's getting a lot. That's a lot of bananas. A lot of bananas for the Banana Prince. Loose. Banana Prince is going for $96. Just the cartridge rattling around, $96. Complete SIB, complete inbox. It's going for $307. Yikes. Yikes. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $474. Graded, $521. Now, there are no prices for the box or the manual, probably because it is a German and Japanese exclusive game. See, it is rare banana. You are correct, Kerosene. You are correct. This Banana Prince worth a lot of milk. This man is worth a lot of milk. All the milks. Like, so, yeah, there it is. All the milks. It is very, very milky. We got a lot of dairy in this Banana Prince. The milk and banana, I'd eat it. But I don't know about just a blank bowl of milk and then drop some bananas into it. I don't know about that. I wouldn't eat it like cereal, but probably some sort of some sort of banana delicacy. Shut up, Kerosene. A blank bowl of milk. That's what I feel like right now. A blank bowl of milk. So that is the secondary market, boys and girls. There it is. So if you ever come across some banana milk, by all means, pick it up. Offer them $5. They're not going to know what it is. Nobody does. Nobody knows what it is. And so, boys, we do have some commercials. I have 2 commercials for you. And then we'll switch over to the gameplay. Oh, that's right. We got a Peppercorn Casino to do. My mistake. My mistake. Well, Kerosene has opened up the casino, boys and girls. If you think that I will think that Banana Prince is a good game, then vote yes. If you think that I will think that Banana Prince is not a good game, then vote nay. Gamble your peppercorns to win more peppercorns. There you guys go. Start stockpiling your peppercorns. You're going to need them. You're going to need them. It's only a matter of time. We only got 2 more weeks, and then we're out of the business. And then we are going full bore, full charge into being a serious streamer. But until then, let's go ahead and check out what commercials we got going on here. Let me crank this up for you guys so you guys can hear it. Bada bing. Come over here. Turn it up. Now, there's no possible way that we could talk about bananas without paying attention to Chiquita Banana, the original commercial.
I'm Chiquita Banana, and I've come to say bananas have to ripen in a certain way, and when they're flecked with brown and have a golden hue, bananas taste the best and are the best for you. You can put them in a salad. Grief? No, not yet, my dear. That greenish way you're looking means that you are ripe for cooking.
How about me?
No, no. When you are fully ripe, my dear, those little flecks of brown appear.
Me?
You're most digestible, my friend. Delicious, too, from end to end.
Should we be seeing that?
Any way you want to eat them. It's impossible to beat them. But bananas like the climate of the very, very tropical equator.
I'd like to highlight something real quick. Right at the beginning of this video, she said you can put them in your salad. Who the fuck is eating bananas in their goddamn salad?
So you should never put bananas in the refrigerator. Bananas are a solid food that doctors now include in baby's diet. And since they are so good for baby, I think we all should try it. Oh! See.
Okie dokie. So that's that. We got Chiquita Banana. And then here we go. Here's this at eating a banana.
So, Mr. Batson and I have just come back from a rescue. We picked up Mr. Forrest here.
This is Kerrison when she's allowed to eat bananas inside my lair.
So he was called in by Colin. Colin found him low in his grevilleas this morning. So I think what's happened is that he may have come in to feed on the grevilleas and there just simply wasn't enough room for him to take off. It was quite a small yard. So he may have hit the house. But there's no injuries on him. See if you like another bit of nan.
A bit of nan.
There's always room for banana. There's always room for banana.
Look at him.
So he'll be in care for a little while. He's got no injuries. There's nothing
He's
at all
stuffed.
I can find on him. Everything's working well. So he'll have a little holiday in care until we're sure that he's not concussed or that there's no issues. And you can go home.
This bat looks concussed by this banana, though.
Oh, he's cranky. Cranky boy. So I don't like you people. So
What denotes him as cranky, though? They called this video "Cranky Bat Eating a Banana." I'm just like, what makes him cranky?
After a bit of a wrestle on the fence.
All right, let's see if he gets one more. Does he get one more?
We can get you
Oh, there it
a
is.
little bit more, Nana. Oh, yes, please.
Look at this tiny little dog-like creature. Dog with wings. Chihuahua with wings.
Put him into some bed rest if he'll stay there.
All right, there we go.
Mr. Forrest.
We got bananas. We got bat eating bananas. Bada bing. We'll come over here. Oh, get rid of that. We don't need it anymore. Bada bing. Bada bing. And then we'll come over here and turn this down so we don't deafen everybody. And then we're going to transition to the gameplay. The Kerrison fruit salad, maybe? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's maybe like plantains, but even plantains is kind of strange in a salad, you know? It's just not. Kerrison, I fed bananas to bats in Germany. This was me, both sides. Really? I didn't know you fed bats to bananas in Germany. It's interesting. The Germans, they do all sorts of weird shit over there. Kerrison, fruit bats are adorable little winged dogs. Yeah, they are. They're tiny little chihuahuas with wings. I do like bats. I think bats are super cool. Like Kerrison, aka a real angel. Kerrison, yeah, I went there to the aviary place for research. This girl gonna come back with a banana bat. A banana with wings. It's weird. I don't judge. I don't judge. Especially when it comes to playing Banana Prince. I don't judge. Oh shit, I think I forgot to upload my socials. Did I? Yep, sure did, boys. Sure did. Forgot to update the now playing. I knew there was something I forgot all day today. That's fine. The good thing is nobody's here. So I don't have to worry about anything. Banana Prince, come over here. Hey, I am here. Well, yes, you are here. I meant nobody as in like the collective. There is one person here. Thank God there's one person, you know? Like, if nothing else, we got one person. A boy and his blob. And then come over here. And what's the third game? The TMNT 2? 1? 1. And then come over here. And then, what's the last game? Shatterhand. All right, guys, you're gonna see some triage here on the fly. It's gonna get rid of it. And then I have to do this and fucking remove it. It's the most counterintuitive way to do things, but for whatever reason, Streamlabs does not like me doing it in any other way, shape, or form. So we're gonna come over here and blow this up. That way you guys can see it, like so. And then we're gonna alt crop it, move it down, come back over here, alt crop it, move it back down. This is how the sausage is made, boys. There it is. Now we have a rolling ticker. Now you guys know what games I'm playing. That's how we do it. Professional. Bada bing. All right, you guys ready? Let's check out Banana Prince. There's no title screen. Just jumps right into the game. Again, all in German. Your guess is as good as mine. The Scones, Wetter, Hut, nicht wach. Okay, Drachenmeister, I'm guessing that means Dragon Master. Prinz, ja, und die Bananen sind ut gut. Quack, quack. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, we got some good animation here. This is actually, like I said, as far as animation goes, not bad for NES. Karrison, hey, you're doing great with German pronunciation. Paprika Drak. Quack, quack. Oh no, oh no. I know that one. I know 9. Karrison, my ancestors are proud. Why would the Egyptians be proud of my German? Strange. Good Dragonmeister. I have no idea what they're talking about. I have no... The other ones. The other Egyptians? No. The German Egyptians. There it is. Sound quality's a little weird. It's good though. This is 1992. Wow, this is late. Okay, so you got start and password. That's it. No onions here for Banana Prince, which makes sense because all the enemies are vegetables. So we'll get in here. Let's start. Okay, overall screen, map screen. Music's not bad though. So far, I like the music so far. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, we got a big ass jump. Look at this. Look at this. We're literally jumping over mountains. Oh shit, there's no backtracking. Okay, we have the sword. We have the sword attack. Okay, there's our oh shit, that's cool. We're too far over though. All right, so if you press down, and look at that, if you see that, watch, he animates it, he pats the ground a little bit. That's cool, I like that. Attention to detail. I think that's gnarly. Okay, so we got another one. We'll banana vine up it. Nope, we won't, never mind. Okay, we'll try again. What am I doing wrong here? I don't know. There's a flower that comes out of that. Steinnacht? Oh, okay, because the tree was in the way. There we go. I don't know what I picked up. Look at all this stuff that's on the actual GUI, you know, the graphical user interface right here, or you know, the thing that communicates all the information that we need to know. There's a lot going on. It looks like Frank's overlay. A lot of spinneroos. Okay. I don't know what my man is doing now. We got an angel hanging out with us. Be not afraid. Okay. Cool. Strange. Right off the bat. Oh, shit. Okay. We do have iframes. That's nice. We got some eye holes. Some kale. Some bok choy. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the enemy is. Okay. We have a Karrison. How exactly does Streamer feel about the eye holes? I feel good. I like that they're in it. That's something good. I enjoy when a game has iframes, because I need them a lot. Especially in NES games. What is my man up here doing? What is he doing? All right, we're going down. Okay, control is good. Control is tight, responsive. We're collecting a lot of rings. I don't know what they do. Oh, here's a banana vending machine. Nice. Welcome. Nejme Ixden. I don't know what that means. We'll go for the big ones. We want the whole bushel. Ixwax is. Did I get it? No, I didn't get it. I pressed cancel, I guess. We can't go back in? Wonderful. It's cool that my currency, all this currency, recharges. No, we can't go back in. Okay, I pressed cancel. That sucks. All right, moving on, boys. So control is good. It's not bad. Jump is a little weird. It's not terrible, though. Not terrible. Unter plus B taste? If you say so. I'm pretty sure that's not how you do it. Pretty sure that's not how you do it. Code wart. Okay. All right, we got a halfway point. That's cool. Okay, we can go in now. All right, let's actually press the button that's not cancel. Let's get the ich Gegenstand kam Bruce. Du hast nicht genug Rings? No. Oh, I don't have any more rings. Okay, cool. What did that do though? How do we? Damn, look at that timer shooting down, man. Holy shit. Okay, so it gives us a little... Are we supposed to... Well, I know we're not supposed to jump directly into the pit. That part I figured out by myself. Okay, hold on. Do we need the vine? Is that what we need? Hold on. Let's... Yeah, we need the vine. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, cool. All right, moving on. Moving on. We're at the end of the stage. Here we go. Ja. Ich haben die Stufe gestafft. What do the rings represent? Your currency? Like coins, I guess? Like Mario coins? Oh, we have a casino. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. We're going straight to the casino, boys. Have to. All right, cool. Bunny Maiden. There it is, the milk. The milk. We have enough. We need 20 rings. Can ich do die Regeln? I don't know. I don't know what you're telling me. Was wettest du? If you say so. If you say so, mama. Oh, rolling the dice. What is that? 6, 8, 11. Congratulations, I won. Oh, so it's basically like what, high or low? Like it's saying, will it be higher or lower? So we're gonna say lower this time. I'm guessing that's what it means. Schaden! Shit! Okay, we got it. Okay, cool. That's cool. Little casino, I like that. Unter A and taste. Oh, you can slide. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. Yo, this game is pretty fucking cool, to be honest with you. We got our guardian ghost again. Shit. We're hacking through the bananas. Or the pickles. Wow, look at that. Look at that. That's a long way to slide. Love it. There's no backtracking though, so that kind of sucks. All right, my angel came back. It's good. It's always good to have my angel. All right. We're going up. All the way up. There we go. We got it. Can we go up again? Sure can. Cool. This is actually a pretty neat little platformer, to be honest with you. Willkommen on Banana Casino. We just did the casino. We'll do it again. Yeah. We'll do Mare. I don't know what any of it. Where's Silith? We need Silith. All right, what do we get? We got the exact same one. Okay. Did we win? We won. Cool. 9. Okay. Sure. If you say so. We're going down. All right, moving on. We're just gonna beat Banana Prince, guys. Adieu. What does adieu? Okay. Another weird child. Prince, du bist verslet. Ich hel das viel Glück. I'll call Silent. Yeah, call him. Yeah, beat it. Oh, we get a kuss. We get a kuss. Very nice. All right, we got a cuss. I don't know what that did, but we got it. And we fell into a pit. Not a huge fan of the fact that it doesn't seem like there's a run button. Doesn't seem like there's a run button. Nope, no run button. So you have to use your vine, which did not work. There we go. Okay, there we go. We got it. Chop this pickle. There we go. All right, we gotta go in, move around. Oh, what is this? Willkommen. I'm Wachenschaft. Was möchtest du? If you say so. I got no idea. None. Steinnacht. 10 rings? Sure, I got them. I don't know what that did. No idea what that did. Are we gonna have to use it here? Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that we have to use the vine for adieu. What the hell is that thing? Okay. Adieu? Back in here again? Damn, how many casinos are they gonna give us? No, I'm not interested. I don't want to gamble anymore. We have fulfilled our gambling quota. There's no need for it. All right, we're going over, and we're sliding. I meant to go above, but that's fine. It's not a bad game, guys. This is not a bad game whatsoever. Vaft? We'll go to Vaft. Oh, it's this. They have a pumpkin as pants. You know, the Germans. That's how they do. I didn't mean to pick that one. 9. I don't want that one. Okay, give me it. No. Okay, this is one of those games where if you hold down the button to make the text scroll, it counts it as one of your clicks. 30 rings? I don't know what it does, but we'll do it. Okay. We're on to 1-3. I don't know. Let's see if we can beat a level. We got some corn. There it is. Okay, you can look up, so that's interesting. Hold on, can we get up here without getting hit? We can. Bada bing, he tried to sneak in on us. None of that. None of that. Wait, can we... What, I guess we have to... What the fuck are you doing? What is that? Oh, because he runs into the wall. That's funny. That's funny. I like that. Okay, moving up, going all the way up. All right, cool. Looks like there's more to go over there, but I'm not going over there. I'm not that adventurous. So how are you guys doing this Sunday? Oh shit, the blocks fall. You guys doing anything scandalous this Sunday morning, huh? All right, moving on. There we go. Oh, you can attack in the air, so that's nice. It's good to know. We got a flower. Still don't know what the flower does. Kerosene, 6 bits. What is Strimmer's favorite vegetable? Falls directly into a pit. It would be potato. I don't really list potato as a vegetable though. Potato is straight up starch. I'm very keen and partial to asparagus. I do like asparagus a lot. Like if there's an asparagus stalk around, I cannot help myself from eating it. I'm trying to think of what else. I'm a big fan of root vegetables. I like root vegetables. I like your yams. I like a good old yam, you know? Like a soft yam. I like beets. Big fan of beets. I wouldn't say I really have a favorite necessarily, because there's not very many vegetables I dislike, to be honest with you. I'm a huge fan of vegetables. That's how I keep myself so frail and skinny. By eating all the root vegetables. Kerosene, he likes a stinky pea plant. I do. I don't really mind the smell of asparagus pea. It doesn't really bother me. It just smells like asparagus pea. Okay. All right, we get a koos. Am I supposed to do something here? There's treasure boxes on the top of those. What does the koos do? Other than get us all excited, you know? I don't know what that does. I don't know what any of this shit does, guys. Literally none of this. But, you know. As far as like entertainment goes, this is actually a pretty entertaining game. Like it's not a bad little platformer here. Is this a pit? No, this is not a pit. Oh, a cannon? Okay, cool. There's a lot of interesting shit going on here. I just want to beat the first like level and see what happens. Is there a boss? I don't. Ooh, there is a boss. Ooh, hello. Okay. Let's figure out his his means of attack. Okay, well, you can't do that. That's not gonna work. We're gonna hack him up. Hack him up, hack him up, hack him up, hack him up, hack him up. It's probably not the way to do it, but I don't care. All right, we're gonna hit and run. Okay, that's fine. Move over this guy, jump over him. I still don't know what our guardian angel does. I have no idea what he does. Like, none. No idea. Ooh, more bananas. Okay, more bananas. I don't know what the bananas do either in terms of currency. Okay, he is flashing. No, he's not flashing anymore. All right, jump over him. Pretty easy, boss. Not super difficult. Sit there and spam the shit out of that. Okay, jumping over, moving over, and then there we go. Take him out. Take him out, boys. How many attacks does this dill pickle take? He's got spiked little shoulder pads. I think that's cool. Oh my god, man. This guy is hardcore. Alright, moving on. Moving on. God damn. How many attacks? Oh, shit, we got hit. Thank God for the iframes. Okay. Move over. Bro. Am I doing something wrong? Or is this just a boss that takes a lot of fucking attacks? Okay, he's just a boss that takes a lot of fucking attacks. Wow, we got him. We got him. Bada bing. All right, we're moving on to the next stage. I just want to check it out, and then we'll go on to the next game. No, music changed. I do like it though. It's weird. It's strange. I like it. No. Gonna have to do that and come back over. All right, we got it. You guys get it. You get it. We're gonna come back over here. Bada bing. There it is. All right, turn that down. I'm still on the primary monitor. Get rid of that. Come back over here and crank it. Bada bing. Yep. All right, bring the box bar back up. Carrison asks this question. Have you played Flashback, The Quest for Identity, 1992 Sega Genesis on OTL? Yes, ma'am, I have. I have. I played it definitely a couple months ago. Definitely a couple months ago. It's funny that you asked that because when you and I first started dating, that was the video that I showed you to give you an idea of what I do for OTL. It was Flashback. I don't remember that one. Yeah, it was. Yep, really, yeah, it was. Because I had the hardest time running and jumping. I showed you a clip from my Twitter, like in the beginning of this relationship. So I have played Flashback for OTL. Yes, ma'am. All right, let's get a little banana review over here. Bada bing. Oh, there it is. So, criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yeah. Surprisingly, yes. Like, it's a little stocky. The movement feels a little wooden in places, but it's not bad at all. Like, literally not bad. I wish there was a translated version. I'm sure there is. I didn't look for it. So I kind of wish I knew what they were saying, because I feel like that would give me a little bit more direction. But, you know, it's a left to right side-scrolling platformer. How much direction do you need, really? Really, you know? How much direction do you need? So I would say I was entertained. I did like it. Hey, there he is. What's going on, Johnny? How we doing, Johnny Naz? Johnny Nazarene. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because John woke up early this morning to get his dose of peppercorns. Dropped them directly into his fanny pack. John, sup? Not a whole bunch, John. Just me talking to myself for 51 minutes straight about Banana Prince. So I would say I was entertained. It was actually a pretty good game. Like, surprisingly good. I didn't know what to expect. I don't think any of us did with a title like Banana Prince, you know? Like, Carrison to himself, yes, we know you're here. You're supporting me. I'm aware. Like, I count you. You are acknowledged and appreciated, you know, like other than me and Karrison, I'm streaming to myself, you know, like, but I was entertained. I would say it's an entertaining game. It's worth your time, if nothing else, but to check out. So criteria number 2, can I do it? Because I've never played Banana Prince, so I do not have a memory core of this game. We have created one. And as much as I wanted to hate this game, because it is rife full of bananas and full of the banana propaganda, the banana-ganda, I have to concede. It's actually a pretty good side-scrolling platformer. It's not bad at all. Looks like it's got a lot of things that you can do in it. I mean, Lord knows that the bottom overlay of it, there's a lot on there. I don't know what any of it corresponds to, but it looks like you have some options, if nothing else, you know? So, yes, I was entertained. Like, we'll go ahead and answer the prediction. We'll answer the prediction. Bada bing. Is Banana Prince a good game? If y'all chose yay, you are correct. You're getting some peppercorns. Because it is a good game. It's not a turd. I would not constitute this game as a turd. 600 peppercorns go to Karrison. The choke on it. Choke on it. And there it is. That's Banana Prince, boys. Bada bing. Banana Prince. We're going to move on. We're going to move on to our next box art. And Karrison, that's good gambling. It is. It is. I mean, it was kind of 50-50, you know, whether or not I was going to sit here and deride and debase this game. But look, you know, when a banana is good, banana's good. You have to call it right down the middle. Yeah, when it's appealing, you have to say that that's the case, you know? I can't lie to y'all. Like, speaking of, you guys ready? It's time for... Shut up, John. Don't you give me the door. I just got there before John did. I was like, how dare you, Karrison? Don't you give me the door, too. We put a dramatic pause in there so y'all can cringe by yourselves. Well, it's time for box art, boys. It's time for the next game. And the next game is A Boy and His Blob. But before we can do that, we have to do box art. There it is. There's the box art. Bada bing. Love it. Love to see it. Big fan of Tonio's work. Tonio literally made a blockbuster from the floor up to make a 7-second transition clip. He did the things. He did the things. John, I knew you would love it, John. I love it too, brother. You did a really good job. Box art. Now, looking at this box art, does it slap? Does it hit? Does it execute? Does this box art do all the things that it is supposed to do? Now, when we take a gander on this box art, do we see any verbs on this box art? Do we see action on this box art? Before we go into whether or not there is verbs on this box art, and there are, I think I should take a moment to highlight the fact that I do not like this box art. Like, at all. I hate it. I hate this box art for a multitude of reasons. Chief among them, the fact that it has this weird grayish white monochrome background looks terrible. Terrible. It looks like one of those draw by dots where you have to correspond on a line grid or a plot grid and then make a dot and then make another dot and then connect them. And then when you're all done, you have a really gross looking picture of Donatello from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Half of his face is slanted downward. Not a fan of that. And then the fact that they kind of, for whatever reason, they chose a comic strip paneling to set up whatever the hell this is. Strange, man. It's weird. It's weird. I'm not a huge fan of it, but... And then on top of that, the boy himself looks like he's directly from a Burger King kids menu, you know? It's not the greatest. Even the Blob himself. Look at this Blob, guys. Can you get down with this Blob? I cannot. I do not like the look of this Blob. Looks literally like a pile of coom, all right? Less blobby, more coomy. Not a fan. Not a fan. But so looking at this box art, do we see any verbs on it? Do we see any action? Yes. We have the boy in the upper left-hand panel. He is doing the bro hug. And or the what is it? The physically attractive social influencer hugs their fan at a convention by putting this much distance between them and their body. That kind of hug, you know? You see it a lot in professional wrestling, where fans will go and take pictures with female wrestlers, and the female wrestlers are always like this, which I don't blame them, because I would not want to be held by a stinky wrestling nerd, you know? Can't blame them whatsoever. Whatsoever. In the upper right-hand panel, the boy is climbing up the blob using the ladder power-up. One of the jelly beans turns the blob into a ladder, and so he's climbing up the ladder. In the bottom left hand, the boy is using the blob as an umbrella as he's falling, because we can see through the streaks of the jelly beans falling that he is falling. I don't know how many more times I can say falling, but he's falling. So that's action. And then in the bottom right-hand panel, the boy is stuck inside the blob's bubble. Lo and behold, the blob did not explain to the boy that there would be no oxygen. So the boy is assuredly asphyxiating. He is suffocating. I never trust a blob. Never trust the oxygen reserves inside of a blob. So there is action on this box art, yes. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what you're getting into? A Boy and His Blob is it's a unique game. It's a unique game. It's not like an escort mission, because you don't necessarily escort the blob. The blob kind of escorts you. And then you feed the blob different jelly beans, and he turns into different things, and then you traverse over different obstacles along your way. So as far as the criteria goes, I think this box art is a pass. As far as my personal opinion goes, I do not like this box art at all. But under the OTL box art criteria, it is a pass. So there's that. John, it's rough to play. I do remember playing A Boy and His Blob when I was a lad, and I remember reading about it in Nintendo Power, and I was like, oh, this game looks so cool. You feed this amorphous light blue piece of shit jelly beans, and he turns into different things. That's so cool. And then I remember I rented it, and I still liked it as a kid. I was less enthused, though. Less enthused. So I do remember a potent form of disappointment that came with playing A Boy and His Blob. So, we'll find out. We'll find out, guys. We got ourselves a little bit of a printed magazine promo. This comes directly from GamePro magazine. In the upper right-hand corner, we have Nintendo Power magazine, which is odd because, I don't remember for sure. They probably did, but even as I've been looking up all these advertisements and printed advertisements, I don't remember seeing other magazines use blurbs of their competitors, of their competition. And so right here, they have in the upper right-hand corner, it's mega hot, quoted by Nintendo Power magazine. And this is a GamePro advertisement. So strange. But yeah, I think this is okay promotional materials. I think you have a lot of screenshots front and center that demonstrate what you can do with the jelly beans and the blob itself. Toss one, see what happens, and then it shows you the blob turning into different forms. So I think this works. I think the bottom third of the promotional advertisement being ate up by text, I'm not a fan of that, but I think it's passable. I think it works. It's not bad. So, Here is a printed advertisement promo for the remake of A Boy and His Blob off the Wii. I did not play the Wii remake, so I know nothing about it. I remember it came out and people went gaga for it, but I don't remember if it was good, bad, indifferent, or otherwise. I'm guessing from the lack of resonant memory about what people thought about the remake for The Boy and His Blob for the Wii, I'm assuming it was okay. Just okay. Because, I mean, you go on the internet and nobody's talking about the remake. So, there's that, you know?
Well, no. I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Well, look who it is, Erica. Subscribe to Tier 1, been subscribed for 25 months. Erica, you sucker. Good morning, Erica. How you doing? What's going on in your world, Erica? Thanks for joining us on this special Sunday morning edition of Outside the Lens. And we're here talking about A Boy and His Blob. What is also, this all falls into miscellaneous information. Erica, recovering from the world's most autistic day yesterday. I'm intrigued. Tell us more about the world's most autistic day yesterday, Erica. I just wanted to highlight this since we're continuing on this vegetable theme from Banana Prince, the last game. Look at this fucking corn. Big corn here, boys. Big corn. Bada bing. That's it. I just wanted to highlight this gigantic, massive corn so you guys could see it. Now you have seen it. Erica drove to Indianapolis to look at Legos. Right off the bat. Nerd. Somehow ended up reading the list of all 336 cities that have over 100K people to my mom on the way home. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Erica, while they frequently had to drag my nephew away from the mechanized ball counting machine. I mean, I'm the same way. You get me close to any sort of mechanized ball counting machine, I can't avert my gaze. It's impossible. They know how to do it. Now, the difference between the Japanese version and the American version, they redrew the main character. The main character sprite was redrawn. Now, we can see the difference here. It's pretty clear. It's pretty obvious. The Japanese version is on the left. The international version, us Americans, on the right. Which one do you like better, guys? I'm kind of partial to the Japanese version. I think the Japanese version looks good. However, the Japanese version, straight Porky Pig in it. No pants. Just a shirt. No pants. Porky Pig in it. Erica, I had to ditch my family so I could silently stare at the Legos. Why did you go to Indianapolis to look at Legos, Erica? What's the impetus there? It's weird. Carrison, no pants is always better. I agree. I concur. 1000%. John, international is some Atari looking sprite. Big time, brother. Big time. Big Atari ST vibes right there, you know? Just straight up Nolan Bushnell vibrations all the way around. Erica, there was a big convention thing. What does a Legos convention look like? What do you do at a Legos convention? I mean, I imagine it's definitely a place for people to shill and hawk Lego wares. And I don't know, I guess people bring things that are big in Lego. Never been to a Lego convention. I wonder what the crowd is like. Erica, a bunch of people showing off their massive builds and shit, and people selling collector's editions for absurd monies. Erica, do you remember what was the most absurd thing sold at the Lego convention and how much it was? Do you recall? Now, speaking of regional differences, we have A Boy and a Blob on the Japanese version, and we have A Boy and a Blob on the American version. These are the title screens. Which one do you guys like better? I like the Japanese one. We got a big old blobby, nebulous looking Kirby, whereas the other one just looks like boring brown Indiana Jones. And what's also important to note is that A Boy and His Blob was made by David Crane. You guys remember the last OTL that I did, Amazing Tennis? That was David Crane. Same guy. Same guy. He made Amazing Tennis and A Boy and His Blob. His resume speaks for itself. Erica, Lego Millennial Falcon for $4,500. Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Lord. Erica, there was also a single minifig being sold for $170. Which minifig was it? Was it the recently departed Queen of England? It's funny because when I was a child, when I was a preteen, my younger brother, he had the Lego Millennial Falcon. And even back then, back in the 90s, it was like $100. I wonder if he still has it. Because if he still has it, obviously it's worth some money if it's in, you know, good shape. So, moving on. A Boy and His Blob. What's important to note here for A Boy and His Blob, David Crane stated that Blobert, that's the Blob, terrible name, design was heavily influenced by the characters Gloop and Gleep from the Hanna-Barbera cartoon The Herculoids. For those young heads out there, for us young fish, this is Gloop and Gleep from The Herculoids. I maybe have seen this cartoon twice in my life. I do remember Gloop and Gleep, though. I did not know that that's where the inspiration came from. But there it is. Some miscellaneous trivia for you all. Erica, I don't know. I didn't see that one. My sister didn't remember. But all right. So we'll just assume it was the recently departed Queen of England. God rest her soul. Erica, probably honestly some old random ass fig from a set that's been discontinued for 3 decades. Makes sense. Makes sense. Man, I don't have a brain for Legos, so Legos have never done anything for me. Like, you got to be able to visually see things in your brain in order to build Legos. I cannot. You guys want some more trivia? I got a lot of trivia about A Boy and His Blob. We're going to read it. A Boy and His Blob was officially licensed by Nintendo in the summer of '89. Though standard NES games took 6 to 8 months to develop, Imagineering completed A Boy and His Blob in a mere 6 weeks. Crane himself rented a room in a flophouse near his office and put in several 16 to 20-hour days of work on the project. After going without sleep for 48 hours in the last 2 days of earnest development, Crane flew to the CES in Chicago for trade demonstrations, then spent nights at his hotel fixing bugs. The game was released just prior to Christmas in '89 as Absolute's first game on the NES. Crane recalled the development process for Absolute's early games to be enjoyable, but explained that under the rule of Nintendo, the publishing side of the game business was really tough, emphasizing how frequently game publishers went out of business in those years. 6 weeks is a crazy amount of time for developing a full-fledged Nintendo Entertainment System video game. 6 weeks is a crazy amount of time. That's absurd. Continuing on from me reading Wikipedia to you guys, the final boss to A Boy and His Blob, the Emperor of Bloblonia. In order to defeat him, all the player has to do is throw an apple jelly bean at the blob in order to knock down a jar of vitamins, which instantly kills the Emperor. The Emperor doesn't even attack the main character and the blob. It's kind of a disappointing boss. End boss. Not so great. Not so great. Continuing on. According to Games Radar, featuring gaming's most important evolutions, A Boy and His Blob was the first game with an AI partner. Your escort comes with you. He's loaded to the gills with AI. He knows what he's doing, which is good, because you probably won't. So that's interesting. I did not know that. Was not aware. We're continuing on. We have more of Six Reads Wikipedia to you. Unwinnable by design. A Boy and His Blob contains a limited number of beans, and using them recklessly can result in running out of something you need, leaving you up the creek without a paddle. Perhaps most notably, there are only 2 lime beans in the entire game. You only need 1 to reach the Emperor, but playing as intended, you'll expend the other one on learning that it makes the blob into a key, leaving 0 room for making the mistake of trying to unlock anything else. That's rough. Limited resources, It's like if you play the beginning of the game and you waste both of your line beams, guess what? Game over for you. You can't beat the game now. That's rough. That's rough, especially on an 8-year-old child who's just like, yeah, feed him beans. Oh, look, I'm a key now. And then by some miracle of God, you get to the end of the game. You can't beat it now. That's a great way to make sure that a child hates your game for the rest of the time. Erica, so this game is for the people who refuse to use items because they might need it later. Yeah. Yeah. The standard RPG player that saves their items until the very end of the game, it's for them. It's for them. Me, I use all the items all the time. I constantly run out of them. Script making. Normally, getting past the screen on Bloblonia clears it, allowing you to pass without further interference. But if you throw the bean off to the left of the left-hand screen, it will trick the game to think that all screens have been cleared. Weird glitch. That's what happens when you develop a game in 6 weeks. You get weird glitches. Weird glitches. And then to round out the miscellaneous Boy and His Blob trivia, there is a useless hidden ability inside the game. An early preview of the game in Nintendo Power featured a grape jelly bean that turned Blobbert into a wall instead of the ketchup one featured in the final. A later issue then revealed a code to turn him into a wall by giving him a honey jelly bean and then switching to ketchup and tossing one in the opposite direction while the blob is transforming. This will result in a brick wall, which no longer has any use in the game whatsoever. And there's also other people on the internet talking about this. You can do your own supplementary research. I'm just gonna blow this up so y'all can see it. There it is. He's a wall. He's a brick wall. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that exciting? Well, guys, it's time. Do you guys have your milk ready? Prepare your milk. Boys, are you guys ready to find out how much milk A Boy and His Blob is getting on the secondary market? Because it's time. It's time to find out. Right now. Am I on the right screen? Nope, I'm not. I'm sorry, guys. I have to turn into a spoopy pug before I can do that. And then come over here. And then turn this off. And then turn this on. Carrison, already putting in your bets. Who will get closest to the SIB price without going over? Let's find out. That's right, boys. It's time for the secondary market. You and me both. Let's find out how much milk A Boy and His Blob is getting on the secondary market. Carrison says 40 milks. John says 50 milks. Who will be closest without going over? Let's find out right now. Let's find out right now. Bada bing, there it is. A Boy and His Blob currently going loose. 12 bucks. Erica, 45, got in there right at the end of the time. Right at the nick of time. We'll accept it. We'll accept it. Erica doesn't cheat. Complete SIB. $59. $59. Boy and His Blob going for 59 bucks. SIB complete in box. New, smothered and covered in the cellophane, $392. Graded, $1,221. That's absurd. That's a lot of jelly beans. Box only, 26 bucks. Manual only, $14. So, closest without going over, that would be Jonathan. Jonathan wins. John's on the board. Bada bing, John's got a point. That's not represented anywhere on this stream, but John has a point. He's at 1 point. There it is. Boys, that's the secondary market. Let's see, we got some commercials here. Got some commercials for y'all. You guys ready for some commercials? We got one, two. We got two commercials, and then I got a pizzo mezzo because I got to urinate. So we're gonna do that. When we come over here and then pause the lo-fi, y'all don't need to hear it. When we come over here and crank it, let's make it loud. Bada bing, like a so. And then, shit, let me come back over here to this one. Oh, shit. I'm so glad Karrison is running that. Man, I really need to... I need a transition is what I need. That would remind me of the segment. I forget it every single time. Karrison's on top of it. Boys, it's time. Karrison has opened the casino. If you think that I will think that A Boy and His Blob is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that A Boy and His Blob is a bad game, then vote nay. Boys, belly up to the bar. Gamble your peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. Karrison has opened up the casino. It's time to collect. Erica, I don't think you're legally allowed to transition in Florida anymore. Nope. 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 Turns out, guys, me and Karrison found out this last night. The South, they do not like medical marijuana. Tennessee, they don't do medical marijuana. South Carolina, they don't do medical marijuana. I'm just like, are you for real? Florida does medical marijuana, but neither South Carolina nor Tennessee does? Fucking sucks, man. That's why we're going to stockpile now before we do any moving out of Florida, you know? All right, boys, I've turned up the sound. You guys can hear. We're going to turn the primary monitor on. Come over here. We got, this is for the re-release. This is a trailer for the re-release. Let's check it out. Ah, it came out 2 years ago. Wow. Okay. It's not as old as I thought. And it's kind of cool. You can play as the Japanese version as well. Here is a trailer for the Wii remake, the Wii re-release. Let's see what this looks like. Man, that was a deep hug. That was a very satisfying sigh at the end of that hug. And boys and girls, I am giving you a pizzo mezzo. It's time to watch a fruit fly in its life cycle under a microscope. We ate bananas earlier this morning, so now you guys have to watch this. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta pee. Disgusting. Ah, you guys loving this? You guys loving this? This is the life that I have to live here in the lair anytime there's fresh fruit, you know? Anytime bananas come back, you know? Erica, why was that the Indiana Jones font? It is the Indiana Jones font. It's weird. Carrison, the font looks a lot like Back to the Future. Yeah, it does look very Spielberg. Or no, Zuckerin. Zucker? It's Zucker, right? For Back to the Future? Indiana Jones is Spielberg. Is Spielberg in Back to the Future? I can't remember, guys. All right, let's turn this down. That way we don't deafen you. And let's switch over and get some Boy and his Blob going. Oh, I lied to you. We're doing more banana prints. We're doing more banana prints, guys. You need more of it. All right, here we go. Just like always, if we get an intro, we're going to sit back. It's kind of an iconic song, though. Oh, technical wizardry. Oh my god, they do. So they do have the same font? I was gonna say, I remember them looking very similar. It's different directors though, right? Who directed Back to the Future? It was Zucker, right? Something Zucker? And Spielberg was Indiana Jones, right? What are you talking about? That's it. That's it. We don't actually get an intro movie. All right, we're in it. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're right in it. Okay. We got, all right. We're moving around. Oh, the Blob is already not happy with us. All right, we can whistle him. Cool. There's pause. Nothing to it, though. Just pause. And then select, scrolls through. Look at all these jelly beans. All right, let's find out what these jelly beans do. Punch. Feed him. Oh, he turns into a hole. We can't go down. Okay. All right, we whistle. Licorice. All right. Kerosene. Oh, Zemeckis. It was something with a Z. Directed Back to the Future. Yeah, that's right. Dick Zemeckis. I forgot. Well, feed him a licorice. What does the licorice do? You didn't catch it. You didn't. Can we hold the button down? Does it make a difference? Okay. What do we got here? A ladder? Okay. I would not have thought the licorice would turn into a ladder. That's cool. We're moving on. We're gonna whistle him. Oh, he's too far away. So now we have to cut over to him. Okay, that's interesting. Can we go down? Down to the subway? We can. Cool. What do we got here? Oh, can we get off the fucking stairs? Can we go over that way? Nope, we cannot. We can't go past it. Dave and Rick, nice. Glad they could show up. Sue Baby, glad she could show up. Sue Baby, my favorite. Moving all the way to the right. At least the character moves pretty fast, though. I'm a big fan of that. I don't like no slow-ass moving character here. Is there something we can do here? Nope, just wasting jelly beans. Oh man, my man is not happy about it. I guess strawberry? What does strawberry do? Delicious. It's a bridge. All right. Nope. Coconut? What does coconut do? This is gonna be the entire game. Coconut makes a coconut. I don't know what I expected. Okay, we got a little coconut that we can carry around with us. Cool. We can throw it. And it just rolls. Where is it going? Oh, shit. Oh, does it ever stop? Does it ever stop? Oh, okay, it does. It looks like it slows down a little bit. All right. Okay. Can we... All right. No, it wasted my coconut jelly bean. Shit. All right. Cola? What does cola do? This is gonna be the entire game, guys. It's just me feeding this thing jelly beans because I don't know what the fuck they do. There's, oh, bubble? Okay, we're in the bubble. All right, we're getting out. We're moving on. We don't need the subway. Come on, Blob. Where you at? Where's my Blob? Is he still down there? Bro, can you not do stairs? Can this Blob go upstairs? He cannot. Wonderful. Okay. So obviously, oh, we need the hole. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Which one was the hole? Punch, right? It was punch. Yeah. There we go. Feed him the punch. He turns into a hole. We're going down. Okay, cool. Got it. All right, we figured it out. We know puzzles. All right, whistle him over here. He's coming. We need the ladder now, right? Ladder. It's ladder time. Licorice was ladder. All right, come all the way. There we go. And feed him. Okay. So, in terms of gameplay, controls are good for, you know. All right, so we got some monies and some points. In terms of gameplay, for a game that was developed in 6 weeks, it controls well. It's not bad, you know. Like, whoa. Likely ban evader restricted. Cheap viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the space. Inconsistent congressman. Whoa, okay. So we got a Florida representative here. Very good. Descend upon him! Chat! Tear him apart! We don't need spammers here. I don't know where to go now, though. This is a problem. This is a problem. Do we need to punch? No, we're just gonna waste our licorice. There you go, Kerrison. Kerrison, is that your first ban? I guess we'll punch again? Do we need to go down the hole? Is there another hole to go down? Yep, there sure is. Oh God, we fell too far. Oh man, that boy died. He died real bad. All right, we'll do the punch over here so we don't fall directly into a bottomless pit. Kerrison, not sure, maybe. I think it is. I don't think you've Boys, what am I not getting here, boys? What am I doing wrong here? Obviously we can't go down too far because then we die. Okay, I guess we're gonna die no matter what. I'm not sure what to do. What did Cola do? What did Cola do? Okay, lining him up with the Blob is a little difficult. Shit, that's the wrong button. All right, eat the Cola. What do you got? What do you got for me? Bubble, that's right. Okay, the bubble sucks. It moves like shit. Moves like ass. All right, we're getting out of the bubble. What else? Cinnamon? What does cinnamon do? Other than be delicious. How do you guys feel about cinnamon? Blowtorch. Okay, interesting. You have my attention. Is there something we can do with the blowtorch? Cinnamon, spice. Okay, that makes sense. That kind of makes sense. I like it. You gonna... How do we... It does not seem like you use the blowtorch. Okay. Interesting. Apples? What does apple do? Other than, again, be delicious. Best fruit. It's a jack. Okay. That's not gonna help us. That's not gonna help us. That's cool though. Vanilla? What does vanilla do? Vanilla's disgusting. Umbrella? Apple Jacks! Do we use... We can't use the umbrella and the hole at the same time, I don't think. Yeah, no, because he'll go from a hole into an umbrella, so... Guys, it seems like we're stuck on the first screen. Tangerine? What does tangerine do? What do we got here? Trampoline? That's not gonna help us. Root beer? What does root beer do? This is the entire game, boys. This is it. This is what you wanted. I appreciated the rhyming. I mean, you know, Rocket? What is a rocket? How do I don't even, I can't even get in it, so. Honey? What was honey again? I wish the boy would stop, you know, sprawling out all over the place. A hummingbird. Okay. None of these are helpful for the current situation that I'm in. Ketchup. I wasted my ketchup. The ketchup, it literally, oh, come on, bro. You gonna eat this? No, he's just gonna jump at it. Okay. All right, that's it. So I don't know what to do, boys. It has to be something on the screen. I can't. Kerosene, ketchup, jelly beans sound pretty bad. I agree. I mean, I do like ketchup. I'm actually a fan of ketchup. I'm not one of those ketchup haters, you know? There's a lot of haters on ketchup. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Like, you know, it's not something like I necessarily reach for, but on some fries, ketchup is fucking delicious. I don't care what anybody says. Let's do the punch. Fuck. Let's do the punch over here and see if it makes any difference. Erica, was that one a flat? Was that one flat one or a bridge or a trapdoor? Punch is a hole. It's a trapdoor. Well, we got the money. That was good. Oh, why did it leave us here now? So that was, you have to die apparently. That's, oh, spiderweb killed us. Oh, okay. Progress, I guess. Which one was the blowtorch? Spice, right? Cinnamon. I'm gonna guess you need the blowtorch for the spiderweb. Let's find out. Yep. Okay. Progress. We're making. Oh God. Umbrella. 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 Right. Which one was umbrella? Apple was Jack. Vanilla was vanilla umbrella. Yep. Why would vanilla be umbrella though? It's kind of strange, but that's cool. Okay. John, vanilla. Agreed, John. Vanilla indeed. Oh shit. What am I supposed to do with this? Kind of rhymes. Vanilla umbrella? Yeah, it does. Okay, I see what you guys are saying now. I'm guessing blowtorch on this? I don't really know. What was tangerine? I don't even remember what tangerine does. Rocket? Root beer, honey, what was it, blowtorch, cinnamon. Okay, novel concept, strawberry bridge. Hold on. Ooh, strawberry bridge. Okay, we'll bridge it, but without dying, or you have to start all over. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay, can we use the manhole cover here? What happens if we do it right here? I mean, interesting concept, novel concept. In terms of gameplay, it's a little sparse, you know, because it's a old 8-bit puzzler. But I do think it's a novel concept. Can we just go all the way across? Do we need to? No, we don't need to go down the subway. We're just gonna, you know, explore, see what's going on over here. I wish they didn't have. You see all these screens? This is a long way to go for some health food. My blob got lost. Erica, I can see why this got a remake because the idea is cool, but I don't know if tech was quite there yet. Yeah. Well, also the fact that it was made in fucking 6 weeks, you know? Again, you know, very novel concept. I think the concept is really cool, but I didn't want that one, but that's fine. You can't go down here. Okay. Maybe ladder? Ladder? What was ladder? Licorice ladder? But other than just like weird trial and error, it seems kind of... But again, that's, you know, that's not outside the realm for 8-bit puzzlers. Okay, ladder does not work. And also, the boy has no jump, which... It's weird when you play a game and it does not... you know, have a jump. I wouldn't call this a platformer, but okay. I don't know what to do over there, so we're gonna go down to the subway again and fall to our death. Do you guys have any resonant memories of a boy and his blob? Did you guys ever get down with a boy and his blob? Where's my blob? right, we're gonna do the punch. Nope, that's licorice. Punch, 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 punch. I don't know how it is for you guys, but it does seem like maybe this isn't the most riveting content either, but you know, it's fine, it's whatever. All right, there's money there. We don't need the money. It's just score. Nobody cares about score. I certainly don't. Like, especially when score does not make any sort of impact in the actual game itself. I could give a fuck less. All right, come on over, Blobert. What is it? Sarah Blobert, giving a hand job to a guy in a movie theater. Or no, it was actually a Hamilton, wasn't it? Oh. Do we have to get the gold? Oh, fuck this game. I'm done. Yep, we're done. We're done here. We're done here. God. No more. I can't do it no more, boys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We got to the first screen. We got to the first screen on A Boy and His Blob. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. John, just like I remembered. Karrison, you redeemed this game. Karrison, what's your review of A Boy and His Blob? Were you entertained? If you were playing this game, would you have liked this game, Karrison? Karrison, seems like you loved it. Nah. No. It's kind of like what John said. It's just kind of like what I remember, you know? I remember it being a novel concept, and then you actually get into the gameplay, and you're like, this is kind of boring. It's kind of boring. Karrison, I'll play it later 100%. You probably will. You probably will. Karrison's been playing a lot of fucking video games lately. All of them being Pokemon. Karrison has fallen down a Pokemon hole. She can't get out of it. I threw her a ladder to get her to, climb out of it. She broke it into a million pieces, and she said, no, I'm good down here. I was like, okay. Let's do a review, boys. Let's do a review on A Boy and His Blob. Bada bing. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game. Was I entertained? No. No, I was not. I was entertained by the novel concept of feeding the blob different jelly beans in which to turn them into different things. That was entertaining for the whole 10 seconds that you do it. But after that, not a whole bunch. Not a whole bunch. Hey, what's going on, Frederick? How you doing, Freddy? Oh, I missed the blob. You did, brother. You did. You didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. I got to 3 screens. And then I rage quit out of it because I was like, this game is boring as fuck. Frederick, have y'all tried peppercorns? Freddy, he misread the memo. And he stuffed his fanny pack full of peppercorns, which doesn't exactly have the exact same effect on blobs. Blob eats peppercorn, doesn't know what to do with itself. That's right. Frederick Dango got a shout out. He deserves it. Right now, Freddy is attempting his 36th consecutive Earthbound stream. He just beat it about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, but he had so much fun. He's like, you guys, we need to do it again. Freddy Dingo is the world premier Earthbound streamer. He streams Earthbound all year, every year. It's very entertaining. I'm chuffed to bits. So I would not say I was entertained by this game, guys. No. Novel concept, not entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I've played this game, does my memory of A Boy and His Blob exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No, it does not. No, it does not. No. Granted, I had pretty much the same experience as I did when I was a boy. I was enraptured. I was snookered in by the advertisement for A Boy and His Blob through Nintendo Power. And I thought it was really good. I thought it'd be really interesting. And then I brought it home for a rental, and I was like, this game is boring as fuck. I'm stuck on the third screen. I don't know what to do. And I was using a Nintendo Power Guide back then. I still got, granted, I was a dumb 8-year-old who ate paint chips. So, But I would say it does not exist outside the lens of nostalgia. No. Nostalgia has carried this. Carried it all the way. Novel concept. Exactly, Frederick. Novel concept. Good concept. Just terrible, terrible execution. And again, I can't dog on it too bad, because as we said in the notes, they developed it, David Crane developed it in 6 weeks. So, you can't expect a whole bunch out of a game that's been developed in 6 weeks, breakneck speed. But at the same time, you didn't have to develop it in 6 weeks. Nintendo would have given you a little bit more time. I'm sure they would have, Karrison, you did seem semi-excited to play it again, to tell us it's bad. Yeah, of course. That's what I'm here for. We're here to murder the nostalgia appropriately, Everybody talks about how great this is, but, William, you look like the actor who played Joker. Well, thank you. I too, thought that, I look like a young Jack Nicholson. You see what I did there? I subverted your joke. Oh, Heath Ledger. Oh, even better. I'll take Heath Ledger. I thought you were talking about Joaquin Phoenix. I was like, I'll take Joaquin Phoenix. I'll take any of them, really. Well, thank you. Frederick, how much on the secondary market? I have the PAL cartridge. All right, Freddie, I'll bring it back. Hold on one second. I'll bring back the secondary market. In order to bring back the secondary market, I have to do this though. I have to do this. We did it. We're doing it just for Freddie. The prices. There you go. There it is, Frederick. You have the PAL cartridge. I don't know what the PAL cartridge is getting, but here in the States, us Yanks, we will pay up to $60 for A Boy and His Blob Sib. Bada bing. There you go, Frederick. Bada bing. So it does not exist outside the lens of nostalgia, guys. It does not. More than I thought. Me, you both, Frederick. Me, you both. I was like, wow, people are paying $60 for that? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I can answer your guys' prediction. You guys ready for a prediction? If you guys thought that I would think that A Boy and His Blob is a good game, if you said nay, you're getting some channel points. There it is. Bada bing. I would not say A Boy and His Blob is a good game. 696 peppercorns goes straight to Erica. Erica won them. Choke on him, Erica. Choke on him. I'm just like, bro. Is A Boy and His Blob a turd? Is it a turd? I would not say it's a turd, because it is a functional game. It's doing everything it's supposed to do. It's just doing it aggressively bland, So I can't say it's a turd, but it's not the best. It's not the best. What is the best? Clearly, evidently, without a doubt. Oh, I got to turn into a spooky pug. Hold on, guys. I forgot. I'm going to switch over here so we can switch back over. What is clearly and evidently the best is box art, and that's where we're going for their next game. Next game, box art. There it is. The turtles. We got some turtles here. Did the music cut back in? No, it didn't. No. Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Oh, technical difficulty. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's back. Frederick. Oh, Lord. That's right. That's right. For those uninitiated, when we take a look at box art here on 6 2/3 Outside the Lens, we judge it based on whether or not there are verbs on this box art. Looking at this box art, do you see any verbs, guys? You see any action? I would say so. Technically, this would constitute as like posing action, but it's, you know, they're ready to rough and tumble. They're ready to fight. So I'm going to say it's action. We got Donatello. We got a lot of motion blur on all of this. So I'm guessing right off the bat, they're swiping, getting ready to swipe. Raphael holding his size. Michelangelo in the back, looking derpus, just holding one nunchaku under his elbow. Leonardo getting ready to slash. And Donnie getting ready to do a little poke. Like Frederick, the toughest kids game ever. You are correct, Freddy. There were a lot of broken-hearted children when they rented this fucking game, myself included. Karrison, why are they all Raph? Good point. And Frederick answered you. In the original comics, they were all red. Yeah, in the Laird, Laird comics, Laird, the artist or whatever that's responsible for the turtles, they all have red face coverings, not the multicolored ones. So that's why. Karrison, I don't like it. I don't either, to be honest with you. And it's what's really queer about this, not queer as in homosexual, but queer as in strange, aberrant. What is really strange about this is that when this game was released, like the cartoon was already out. So they could have just used the cartoon images. I don't know why they went with the old comic book style. I mean, it's cool, but it's not. It's a dissonance, you know, like it's a incongruity, because kids who are watching the TV show at this point in time, was the TV show out? Maybe it wasn't out. I could be wrong. I could be spouting off misinformation. Chat, feel free to correct me. This came out 89, 90? When did the cartoon come out? Well, if the cartoon did come out when this game was released, it's incongruous to, you know, it was definitely out. Okay, that makes sense. Karrison, 1987. Oh, it came out in 1987. Wow. Okay. So maybe the cartoon wasn't out yet. I don't know. I'm not sure. Erica, do you think there's any significance to Donatello being the only one not named after a high Renaissance artist? Isn't Donatello named after... No, I guess there isn't there's something with the Renaissance with Donatello, though, right? Because I thought they were all named after Renaissance characters. Is there a Renaissance Donatello? Donnie? Oh, Karrison, 87 is when the TV series came out. Okay, so then it was... So the cartoon was definitely out before the game. So I don't know why they decided to go with the old comic book cover rather than... Because, I mean, again, not that you really need continuity as a child of the late 80s, early 90s, because... Look, it's got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the front of it. It will sell. It will sell. It doesn't matter, you know, what color their headscarves are. It will sell. But it is a weird kind of discontinuity, like incontinuity? No, incontinuity. That's not. No. That's incontinence. The Erica, he was dead before the High Renaissance movement. He's a Renaissance, but not High Renaissance, which was a period that only lasted about 30 years. I don't know. I'm not sure, Erica. Incongruity. Thank you. Like, Frederick, the action figures seemed like they were based off the comics, too, with the white eyes. That's correct. They did the second lineup. They changed the eyes. Man, I have talked about Turtles merchandise on Outside the Lens to no end. So we do have some action on this box art. There is action. I think it clears in terms of action. Now, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you are jumping into? Kind of. You are going to be one of the turtles, and you are going to be hack and slashing your way from left to right. It is a side-scrolling action-adventure game, a hard one. So I think it gives enough there, you know? Like, you looking at this, you know it's either going to be an action platformer or a side-scrolling beat-em-up. So I think there's enough here on the box art. I think the box art is a pass. I think it... And on top of that, Freddie already mentioned it, it is very iconic. Absolutely iconic.
Well, I guess you just have to be prepared to die.
Well, look who it is. We got Mushy in here. How we doing, Shroom? I'm right on time. That's right. You're right on time. to subscribe to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Good for you, Shroom. You got here before your game. Your game's up next. Shatterhand is next. Erica, Carrison's over here talking to Arison. Isn't he based on the sculptor Donato di Nicola di Beto Barti? Yeah, exactly. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Something I will not take your word for is the Japanese box art. Look at this. Look at this. You remember what I was saying a minute ago, guys, when I said you could put anything on the front box art and it will fucking sell? Well, case in point. See, the Japanese box art, they did take the cartoon turtles. Literally, these are the cartoon turtles. And this looks like, I don't know, boys. This looks like I drew the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, okay? It's rough. It's rough. It's a little rough. It's what's key to note here is Leonardo and Raphael, they don't have the side, whatever the fuck, bandolero holders. I don't know what the hell that shit is, you know? Like, Mikey and Donnie have them, but Leo and Raph do not. And at first I was like, okay, well, Donatello has them because, you know, he's going to stick his bow staff in there and it holds his bow staff. But if that's the case, then why doesn't Leo have them? Leo needs to stick his swords somewhere, you know? But he doesn't. He doesn't. Shroom, I love Shatterhand, but my game is Mr. Gimmick. It is Mr. Gimmick. Your game is Mr. Gimmick. You also did redeem Shatterhand because I wrote you down. You've redeemed more than one game, Shroom. I wasn't ready for Mr. Gimmick yet. We had to do Shatterhand. Erica, I think they should have named him Bramante, which is the fourth person listed by Wikipedia to describe the High Renaissance alongside Michelangelo, Leonardo, and Raphael. Bramante may be a little hard to pronounce, as evidenced by me, the 51-year-old, 6-year-old who can't say it. So, Carrison, I did that just so Six would read it out loud. Well, thank you, baby. Everybody needs to know my high Italian. So this box art sucks, but again, it's the Turtles. They were so popular that you could literally put 4 snapping head turtles on the front of it, actual turtles, and it would still sell. People would still pick it up. But while we're focusing on box art, let's take a look at the DOS. The DOS is the exact same as the Nintendo, just really washed out. The saturation's all fucked up. All fucked up. It's broken, you know? I kind of like it though. I still like it. It does look washed out, but I like that it's more of a rich color scheme. All right, so here's the DOS. Here's the Nintendo. I don't know, maybe not. No, I take it back. Yeah, I take it back. The Nintendo one's way better. Way better. Yeah, way better. They got their levels. Needs more dirt. There it is. Karis, it is true. People love turtles. They do love turtles. I love turtles too. I don't like touching turtles though. Because all reptiles, they fucking make your hands all slimy and they put a weird film on them. I don't like it. I don't like it. Also, you can't eat anything after directly touching a reptile because you get salmonella. It's gross. It's gross. It's gross. Here's the ZX Spectrum. Speaking of gross. The ZX Spectrum. They also took the cartoon. I think this is the box art direct from a VHS title, because I'm pretty sure I had the VHS cassette that had this box art on it. So they just recycled some of their their artwork. And you get a special limited edition free Turtles enamel metal badge. Pack also includes Turtles TM stickers, tattoos with 1 T, well 2 T's, but it needs 3 T's, and a postcard. So that's a lot of swag for your Turtles game. I mean, I get down with that. Shroom, my favorite thing about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is saying things along with the cadence of the original theme song. Of course. Of course. Some things never leave you, Shroom. They never leave you. Carrison, I like when you find them stacked on each other by a pond. I do too. I do too. I see a lot of turtles out on the route, just hanging out, basking in the sun. Like, I usually see them just hanging out with alligators, sometimes on the back of alligators. And the alligators are just like, bah, that's fine, whatever. They're like, this turtle is a jawbreaker. I ain't biting into him. And feeding them strawberries is very rewarding. You feed turtles strawberries? It's kind of strange. I didn't know that. I guess I kind of did know that. My mom has a 500-pound tortoise. I don't remember giving them strawberries, though. Maybe. A lot of cantaloupe. A lot of cantaloupe. He eats a lot of cantaloupe. While we're talking about different versions of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1, let's check out the Amiga. I just wanted to highlight this Amiga screen cap because apparently the Foot Clan, up here in the upper right, apparently the Foot Clan are gray fucking aliens now. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Also, the April O'Neil has the same color palette as Shredder's helmet. And the gray aliens, obviously. Scared to death. They did take the time to give her cleavage. They gave her a cleavage window. The power push-up brawl there. So they made the time to add that detail, but did not make the time to give her a different, you know, skin hue. Yikes. Yikes. Let's take a look at the Atari ST. We're talking about April, right? Let's talk about April. The Atari ST, what did they do to April? Who's responsible for this? Who did this? Ooh, April, you've looked better. You've looked better, mama. You've had better days. You've seen better days, you know? While she's in the blue light you use. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I guess me and April, we do have the same melanin problem here. April got cloned by the Greys. Oh, you hate it when it happens. You hate it. She's still a reporter, though. Still wearing a yellow jumpsuit. Oh, man. Shroom, your mom has a tortoise? That's based. She does. She has a 500-pound African Seneca. S-E-N-E-C-A. Seneca tortoise. His name's Dozer. We call him Dozer because if you get a hibiscus bloom, a hibiscus flower, and you put it out, he will fucking Scrabble run all the way over to the hibiscus and he'll knock everything over on his way over there. You can't stop that tortoise. For a 500-pound tortoise, he's just super fast when there's a hibiscus on the line. So we call him Dozer because he bulldozes over everything in his way. Like, speaking of Turtles merchandise, do you guys remember the cereal? Did you guys ever get down with the cereal? Because I certainly did. Not only did I get down with the cereal, which tasted like shit. It was basically Chex Mix with marshmallows. Chex Mix is fucking disgusting cereal. But not only did I get down with the actual cereal, I got down with the bowl. I ate my cereal out of my Ninja Turtle bowl. I would say that I wish I still had it, but chances are it's probably made with some weird shitty lead paint, so it's probably not bad for you. It's like those Garfield glasses that you're like legally not allowed to drink out of or resell because the lead content is too high. It'll poison people. But man, I ate the fuck out of some turtle cereal in my turtle bowl. I had a Raph. My bowl was Raph. And then my brother, Beef, he had Donnie. His was Donnie. And something else I want to point out while we're here talking about the merchandising. Granted, again, they can get away with whatever the fuck because it's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It was gonna sell. They had pizza-shaped marshmallows. That's it. Pizza-shaped. That's a choice. That's a choice. Shroom, we use those Pokemon jelly jars as cups for a very long time. I'm not familiar with them, Shroom. Oh, I'm sure Karrison, the resident Pokemon nerd, knows all about them. Knows all about them. Karrison, did you have the Pokemon jelly jars? Did it have schmuckers? Oh, my mistake. We're not ready for this yet. I should have put this earlier with all the other April stuff, but I did this out of order. Here's the Commodore 64 April O'Neil. Yikes. Yikes. She kind of looks like Vanna White from Wheel of Fortune for the Commodore 64. They look very similar. And again, they took the time out to give her boobs to let you know that she is a woman who has mammaries, you know? Shroom, they also had lead in them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, well, I mean, I used to drink out of the Garfield glasses when I was a kid. So, you know, yikes, yikes. Kerrison had them? I think so. Okay, that explains a lot. Kerrison and me, we both drank lead as children, you know? Like, Shroom, show Bobs. Show them. Let's see them. And it's also weird that she's wearing a green jumpsuit that's the same color palette as the turtle themselves. That yellow for that skin color. Oof. Oof. Erica, that's a real damn Nikki Your Bobby's design. I don't know what you're referencing, Erica, but yes, it is. Yes, it is. Copy protection. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was one of the few games from the period that featured copy protection via a code sheet printed on so-called copy-proof paper. This is dark maroon paper with black ink, which most black and white copiers would not be able to copy in a readable form. The code sheet, which was stapled into the game manual, featured hundreds of 4-digit numbers in a grid, which you needed to look up to get into the game. Old school copy protection. Fucking hated it. I used to have battle chess for the DOS, and you would have to get the instruction manual, and it would be like, line 47, move 49. And in the instruction manual, it had all these like different chess moves, you know, like the different moves that you do in chess. And you would have to look it up and then type out this 9-digit fucking code just to boot up battle chess. God damn, bro. It sucked. At first, it was really kind of entertaining and interesting. I was like, ooh, I'm a code hunter. Let me put in this code so I can play this video game. But every other time after that, gigantic pain in the tits. And then even worse when you lost the fucking book. Because guess what? Now you can't play battle chess for the DOS anymore. You're fucked. Fucking hated copy protection. We have some regional differences between the title screens. We got Japan, US, and Europe. I'm sure you guys have heard of this. I'm sure you guys have heard of this because you can't say ninja internationally. Can't say ninja in Europe, or the Brits, they don't like it because it references assassinry. So ninjas are killers. So the game was localized for the Japanese market before any other TMNT media, such as the movie and the animated series, reached the country. As a result, Konami decided to rebrand the game under a completely different title, Geki Kame Ninja Den, which is composed of 5 kanji characters that literally translates to Radical Turtle Ninja Legend. Naturally. Subsequent games in the series released in Japan stuck to the franchise's actual English title. Shroom, yeah, Mikey also had a grappling hook instead of nunchucks. That sucks. Sucks. A grappling hook as your weapon. Much better with the nunchaku, you know? Here is the TMNT Nintendo Power, the cover, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1. What the fuck did y'all do to Leo? What'd you do to Leo? Look at him. Look at him. Definitely looking majorly snapperish. He's got the snappers going on there in that one. Yikes. I did own this magazine, though. I read it, just memorized it front to back. Absolutely. Speaking of magazine promos, we got some promos. We got some printed materials. Turn your house into a sewer. No thanks. No thanks. Guys, that is a fucking weird promo line. I would not like to turn my house into a sewer. There'd be poop everywhere. How am I supposed to get anything done? How am I supposed to cook when there's a river of human waste going through my kitchen? How? Interesting promo. We got another one. 4 computer hackers are about to raid your disk drive. This is obviously for the computer versions, I'm guessing. I don't know. That's like, isn't that the Nintendo box art though? It could be the DOS box art. It probably is the box art. And again, did Rob Liefeld draw these turtles? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The turtles have a distinctive, misformed look to them here, you know? Oh, Shroom, that's kind of similar to how they look in the comics, though. It is. You are correct, Shroom. The layered iterations. Could always be this game stinks, Earthbound promo. Yeah, that's a terrible. I understood the vision with the Earthbound printed promotional advertisement. I got the vision. I saw the vision. Not how you want to advertise to people who know nothing about the game, though. Karrison, but the turtles will live there with you. They're just looking for a home. Well, get a job, bum. No one here lives rent-free. Karrison had innumerable gastrointestinal tears after eating too many lampreys against their physician's advice. Karrison, you were warned. You were advised to not eat the lampreys. That's why you're having a hard time eating a meal to completion. Too many lampreys in there. Too many lampreys. You got on the Instagram and you were looking for weight loss tips, which is ridiculous because you don't need to, but you were looking for weight loss tips and you saw some reels where they were just literally eating the lampreys, and here we are. Karrison's dead now, boys. We hardly knew ye. Oops. Eat that chili lamprey. No, we got more. We got more. Here it is. This is actually a Ultra. That is the publishing house. Ultra, I believe Ultra is the publishing house. Anyways, it's the publisher or the development, one or the other. But this is a self-promo. Now, in the late 80s to the 90s, promos were all about basically like press releases for themselves, you know? Self-promotion. So instead of necessarily just talking about the turtles, they're talking about all their other games. And the other games that they're talking about, Defender of the Crown on the right here, and then Skate or Die on the left here. All games that were made by Ultra or published by Ultra, one or the other. No, developed. Distributed would probably be the publisher. And Karrison redeemed, changed seated position and talking to the mic at the same time. Okay. We're perching. We have perched.
We're talking into the mic now. So a lot of the advertisements in the late 80s and the early 90s, there was a shift in the promotional materials where the studios would just start, you know, self-referencing themselves and promoting themselves as a company. It was not so much about... Oh, Frank was taken from us when an errant piece of airplane fuselage crashed through the roof down onto their peacefully sleeping body. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. We got Frankie Darko over here, dying in his sleep. Frank's dead now, guys. Frank's dead now.
This is the Amstrad version. The Amstrad. This is a very declarative statement. This is Shredder. In case you didn't know. In case y'all didn't know, this is Shredder. Frank Tragic, truly. What's up, homie? Hope it's going good so far. It's terrible. This is the worst stream I've ever done, Frank. I'll never do an OTL in the morning ever again. Shroom, I'm getting like Versa Pepper by the Butthole Surfers vibe from you talking into the mic like that. Shroom over here dropping a Butthole Surfers reference. Speaking of miscellaneous trivia, there is an unwinnable by mistake inside the TMNT. When the player defeats the Technodrome boss, the active turtle will automatically move into position to jump into the hatch that have been spawning foot soldiers. If the turtle standing on the Technodrome's tank treads when delivering the final blow, easily done by, for example, using Donatello's upward attack, there is a chance that the turtle will take collision damage from the front of the treads while moving into position. If this damage is enough to defeat the turtle, the game will soft lock. The player will be brought to the turtle select screen as usual, but will be unable to select any of the remaining turtles. The only option at this point is to restart the game from scratch. Fuck that. This game is so difficult. It is Nintendo hard. It gets a bad rap because like a lot of people shit on it for being overly hard. I don't think it's overly hard. It is difficult, but I don't think it's like, you know, unnecessarily, punishingly, brutally hard. You can beat it. But man, if you get all the way to the end of the game, the Technodrome, and you beat the Technodrome, and then the game soft locks on you, oh yeah, punt kicking that fucking cartridge directly into the trash. Ooh, Lord. Bad, bad, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Karrison Frank gets to hang with imaginary bunny Frank now. Of course, Frank squared. Shroom, you definitely will get your money's worth for your Nintendo tape with this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Karrison, can you beat it? I have beaten TMNT one time without a Game Genie, one time. I was like 8 or 9 years old, and it took me all day long. I was sick. Prove it. It won't be today. It won't be today. It definitely will not be today. John, seaweed is brutal. You are correct, brother. The seaweed is god-awful. I mean, it is a gigantic beefgate for 8 and 9-year-olds. A lot of the reviews basically centered on that. The fact that the difficulty spike is rather sharp for, you know, because it's level 2, right? The underwater stage is level 2. You got to defuse all those bombs. Crazy. Now, the Amiga, the Amiga version, this is what they look like on the Amiga, TMNT1 on the Amiga. Guys, this is also known in certain circles as the European Cowabunga. I don't know if you guys are aware, but that's the European Cowabunga. What the fuck is Donnie doing in the background here? Donnie looking like a newly born giraffe, just learning how to walk for the first time. Strange. Now, the ZX Spectrum also had copy protection on it. Are you for real? The ZX Spectrum had copy protection. So, man, people were pirating fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they wanted to get ahead of that fucking train. But what's also key to look here is in the upper right-hand corner, our developer, Probe Entertainment, and then the upper or the bottom left-hand corner, ImageWorks. It is so fucking strange to have not only a developer watermark, but a publisher watermark in your menu screen. It's gross. Gross. You already put that shit on the front of the box art. Do not put that shit in the game too. You can have it for the title screen, but that's it. That's all you get. Gross. I don't like it. The ZX Spectrum, since we're talking about the ZX Spectrum, had this weird eyeball enemy. I don't remember that from the game. Also, look at Leonardo here. Look at him. While you guys are looking at this eye, I'm going to read this block paragraph that Frank dropped here. Had an interesting culinary experiment yesterday. It turned out quite well. Friend brought over some ribeyes. Ooh, nice. That I smoked with hickory till about 125 internal. Then I threw them on a ripping hot cast iron for the sear. Turned out absolutely amazing. I wasn't sure if a smoked ribeye would pan out in a way that it's an improvement, but god damn, it was tasty. I bet it was, brother. That sounds really fucking good. I've never had a smoked ribeye before. It sounds good though. I would eat the shit out of a smoked ribeye. And then, you know, if you got a ripping hot cast iron pan, And especially because ribeyes, you know, it's got a high fat content. It's going to marbleize really fucking easy, really simple. Ooh, man. Damn, dude, I'm kind of wanting some ribeye right now. Kind of want some ribeye. But what I really want is some milk. We need some milk. It's time, boys. It's time. How much milk is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles getting on the secondary market? Would you guys say a lot of milk? I mean, it's an old-ass game. It's been out for a very long time. Very iconic. I mean, it was not a limited release, that's for sure. It was a widespread release. So let's find out how much Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 is getting on the secondary market. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. And we're back. It's time to find out where all the milk went. There it goes. I thought I'd cut out my lo-fi. Wait, did I cut out my lo-fi? No, it's still playing. It's just really low. All right, boys. Let's find out. What is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 getting on the secondary market? Let's find out. Let's find out. Did I miss the new Tonio GFX? You did, Frank. You did. You want to see it real quick? I'll show you it. I'll show you it. All right, hold on. Let me switch back over to NES Talk. All right, it's in a scene. It's a scene transition, so I have to switch between all the other fucking scenes. It's not a big deal. I'll show it off. I don't care. You guys are gonna see it. It's gonna be in every OTL from now to time immemorial. But here it is. Here's the box art transition. There it is. There it is. Looks good, doesn't it? Looks good. $400. Worth it. Well worth it. Worth every penny. Worth every penny. The boy earned his money. The boy earned his money, you know? All right, guys. Let's find out what Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is getting on the secondary market. Now, Shroomy says 23 milks. Complete, in box. Sib. Karrison says 66 milks. Complete, in box. Sib. Let's find out. Let's find out right now. Prices. Loose, $9. Loose, $9. Complete Sib, $75. Complete inbox. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is getting $75. It's crazy. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $890. That's absurd. Graded, somebody graded their copy, which would actually be pretty smart, considering that, you know, it's an iconic IP. Everybody knows the Turtles. Graded, $2,163. It's smart to grade it, but goddamn, that's a lot of money for a fucking NES game, you know? Box, just the box, $38. Manual, just the manual, $9. Those are our prices. Those are our prices. Frank looks like he modeled the Blockbuster. Impressive. Hell yeah. Bong rip Antonio's name as he would desire. Yeah, he had told me, because I had asked him, I said, all right, this is what I want. I need a box art transition, because I talk about box art, and I've been saying since the beginning of time, if you were trolling the aisles of Blockbuster or Video Library, would you pick up this box art based on the front of it? And so I told him, I was like, all right, Tonio, I need a video rental store, and I need a hand that comes out, picks up the box art, looks at it, comes towards the screen, and go. And he's like, okay, not a problem. Be done in 2 days. All right, okay, sounds great. Let's do it. And then it turned into a 3-week project because he was like, he's like, yeah, I'm sorry. I had to make a 3D modeled Blockbuster from scratch. I was like, you had to? You had to? It was necessary? But I don't question it. I don't question it. I was just like, yeah, whatever you need. Whatever you need. I'm too busy selling the business right now to give a shit about OTL, so by all means, take the time. And he did. And he did. And here we are. And now we have it to the end of time. It's beautiful. I love it. Absolutely love it. And Frank, 2 days? I know. I know. Tonio's really fast with like transitions. Like if you just need like a 7-second transition, he can usually knock it out in a day or two. But when he has to model an entire 3D blockbuster from scratch, takes him a couple weeks. Shroom, I'm not gonna lie, I've been so Nintendo DS pilled lately, I forgot the games were in paper boxes. They are. They are. They are. Guys, we have some commercials. We have a lot of commercials, actually. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 3 commercials, and I'm gonna do a brief pizzo mezzo because I got a leak. We gotta disperse. Oh, that's right. We gotta do the Peppercorn Casino. God damn it! I forget every time. Boys, Kerrison has opened the casino. The casino is open. If you think that I will think that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is not a good game, then vote nay. Is my sound not? There it is. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. Start stockpiling them. You're going to need them. I have a list of redeems, new redeems that are going to go in probably in the next 2 to 3 weeks. We are going to make a transition over into Serious Streamer. We're going to have all the spinnaroos and whirly birds, and, you know, all the dangling keys. Shroom, I have several on my shelf right now. Do I have no excuse? You do not. You have no excuse, Shroom. But gamble your peppercorns, boys. Now's the time. Now's the time to do it while the Peppercorn Casino is open. All right, guys. We got some commercials to show you. I got 3 commercials and a pizzo mezzo. Let's do it. Let's get into it. Let me crank up the sound for you real quick because I know you need it. Everybody needs it. Bada bing. There it is. There's some sound. You need the sounds. I'm on the right screen. Okay, good. Okay, good. We'll come over here. Bring it over here. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. NES commercial. Let's see it.
Fresh from the sewer. And into your Nintendo Entertainment System comes Ultra's version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now you can take control of these heroes in a half shell as they nunchuck, swim, and bazooka blast their way through sewers and streets, ridding the world of rival robots, wretched ruffians, and the evil Foot Clan forever. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They're out of the sewers and available where Ultra games are sold.
We got another one. It's in full HD. We're gonna check it out. No, skip all this shit. We don't need it.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles will return after these messages.
Here's what the latest video game, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, looks like on Nintendo.
Is this an Australian one?
Max, Cowabunga, Tubular.
Tubular.
And here's what it looks like on Sega.
Oh, look at that.
So if you want to catch the awesome
They're throwing their digs at
Turtles in
Sega.
action, you'd better buy Nintendo, because the only turtles you'll get on Sega are these. Nintendo, the entertainment system
Wow.
with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Shots fired, boys. Shots fired. I do love those shitty little commercials where they're you can tell that Nintendo and Sega are just whipping the shit out of each other. We talked about it, boys. We talked about the cereal. We have to watch a commercial for it. We have to.
Bringing kids our Power Pack new series. But Shredder wants it.
We must take that power. Yeah, let me have it.
Let's give it to him.
Oh, no, the ninja net.
Down, down, dude. It's Crunchy Ninja Net with Ninja Marshmallow. A Power Pack Crunch. Part of your balanced breakfast. Tastes great.
Now we crunch you.
Turtle Power!
Cereal. There it is. Bada bing. All right, guys, we're going to continue our fruit fly pizzo mezzo because you guys need to see the fruit fly developing. I'll be right back, guys. I got to pee. I'll be right back. All right. Did you guys get an education here on fruit flies? You guys like this fruit fly education we got going on here? Bada bing, we're back. We're back. We have come back. Shroom. Anyway, speaking of things that cost several $100s, it's time to try to figure out why my copy of Xenosaga 3 doesn't work. Ooh, that's not good. Garrison, not this again. Yes, the fruit flies. This is the hell that you have wrought. The Frank, very good. Very good. All right, boys, let's do it. Let's play this game. You guys ready? Let's do it. Come over here. And then, oh, no, I lied. We're playing a boy and his blob. We're going to continue to play this fucking boring-ass game. All right, here we go. All right, just like always, if there's an intro, we're going to lay out. I mean, April looks good there. You are correct, Franklin. The song slaps. Low key, this game has really good OST. Ow! That was my knee. The OST for this game slaps. It's good OST. There's been a lot of covers for it. A lot of people have covered this entire soundtrack. And that's it. That's our intro. Good intro. It lets everybody know who everybody is. And we're in it. We're in the game. Yeah, hell yeah. You can change your turtles. Map shows your position on the ground. Really? As a child, I never looked at the map. I don't want to be Mike. Fuck no. Get extra energy with pizza. You can do it. All right, we'll be Leo. We'll be Leo. Let's just take... Shit. Oh, God. Ooh, I remember these fuckers. All right, they'll flatten you. It does a lot of life. We're in it. Oh, okay. Okay. Right off the bat, control a little wonky. A little wonky. It's kind of hard to dictate how your turtle does a flipping jump. Enemies do respawn like crazy. I do remember that part. So if I believe right, in certain sections, maybe not this section because it's the beginning of the game, but the enemy spawn is very randomized. So you can get harder enemies in easier places, which fucking sucks. Okay, and we'll take a duck. All these little shurikens. There we go. I guess that's supposed to be a Foot Clan soldier, and the boss is a Foot Clan soldier. Kind of strange. Very easy though. Good music though. Good music. All right, so right off the bat, control. It's not bad. The jump and the jump arc is a little fucky, but it's okay. You'll get through it. Shit, you can slice the shurikens. There is some slowdown, some lag. If too much gets on the screen. All right, we got there we go. Now we got some shurikens. Cool. We got our own shurikens. Pizza time. Nice. All right, it was all that just for a pizza time. Is there anything on this side? Nope. All right, we're going over. Here we go, boys. And it's basically just... Can we turn off? Yeah, we can turn off our ninja stars. I don't want to use them all. Hold on. Do we have a pause jingle? We do. Little sound to indicate pause. Love to hear it. All right, we're gonna go ahead and use our shinobi stars. Oh shit. Oh god, lord. All right, he's stuck behind a wall. We don't need to fuck with him. Moving on. Oh shit. What is this? Bebop? Oh god. Can I do the? Nope. Can't do the Donnie trick here. Oh, and we're dead. We're dead. No iframes. Leonardo got caught. Who fights next? All right, fuck this. I was gonna save Donnie for the hard parts, but we're bringing out Donatello. Donnie's our boy. Oh god, look at this. Look at the range you get. If you've been on the internet at any point in time for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you have seen everybody use Donatello for the speedruns. Mostly because you can just get in a corner and, well, you can't do it here, but you can get in a corner and just beat the shit out of, oh god, no iframes. Okay, there we go. We're gonna jump and do it. There we go. Much safer. Much safer. Okay, Rocksteady took her. Yeah, that's Rocksteady, right? Rocksteady the Rhino. Sound effects are, you know, they're okay. They seem reused. I believe it's either like these sound effects are reused or a lot of games that came after the Turtles reused the same sound set, the same sound bank. I can't remember, and I certainly don't remember, you know, a man with the fucking chainsaw from the movies or the cartoons. But that's fine, you know, it's whatever. Creative licensing, that's fine. All right, we're going up. Just throwing out sonic booms. Can we get him from here? Okay, this is annoying, this guy. He's only gonna come out when you go a certain length away. We get one slice of pizza. All right, we'll take it. Okay, we're not gonna be able to hit him all the way from there. Ah, fuck him, he's dead. Donatello's, his attack is very slow, but it's powerful. And you can do this throughout the entire fucking game. Kind of hard to get past this piece of shit, though. That's fine. The classic game design. All this for a full pizza. Okay. Well, I mean, it was kind of worth it. We'll bring it over to Mikey, because I want to save Donnie. As I said, enemies, they respawn. You see how many attacks it takes for fucking Mikey to kill one enemy, though? It's a little rough. Little rough. Okay, good. We're good. Moving on. Do you guys have any resonant Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles memories? The game, cartoon, movie, merchandise, memorabilia, whatever fits the bill. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with those things. You can destroy them. They can be destroyed. But it is a son of a bitch. And we're back here with the birds for whatever reason. Mikey's upward nunchaku hit, not that great. Not that great. Okay, Frogman. All right, cool. We're getting fucked up, boys. The Frogman's taking us out. And just like old school games, it's... Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta switch over. There it is. All right, we're bringing Donnie back out. Fuck this. We've had enough. Oh, we get an extra man. Is that what that is? Okay. We're gonna play it the safe route. You see all this garbage on the screen? Jesus. There we go. All right, bring it back up. Okay, no, it's the special attack, invincibility. Nice. Okay, worth. And the frog is dead. That's it. My kind of boss, you know. Is that it? That was literally it. There's nothing here. Jesus. Frank Cartoons and Toys didn't play a lot of the games beyond the beat 'em ups. Generally, at the arcade, had a lot of the toys though. Frank, what was your favorite doll? I love when boomers, you know, they refer to action figures as dolls. You know, it's hilarious to me. Like, oh, okay, the birds are gonna take us out. Right, we're going down. We're going over. Nope. Moving on. Oh, no iframes. Get over there. All right, we're going back to Raph. Donnie's taking a beating. We need to save Donnie as long as possible. Frank, oh, that is quite the annoying low health sound. You are correct, Frank. Very, very reminiscent of I will give it to Mikey. Mikey's almost dying. Okay, we gave it to Mikey, and then we'll go back to Raph. Take out the birds. Take out these fucking birds. Oh, god damn, dude. All right, back to Frogman. Donnie's bringing it. He's bringing it home for everybody. That's how you do it, right there. That's the speed strat. Bring it back to Raph. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I don't remember that enemy from the movies. All right, Fireman coming down. You would think Raph would be like the strongest, not Donatello, but such is not the case. Such is not the case. All right, we're over here. We can go in here. Let's check it out. Let's take a little look-see. Oh god, Jesus, more of this. Okay. Woof. 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 Are they gonna come back? Nope. They're not gonna come back. These guys, I don't know what the fuck they are, but we're just gonna pass them up. Yeah, in this game, there's really no point to defeat the enemies. You know, you don't get anything for it. So all enemies should just be basically avoided when possible. Now here's your speed strat. Oh shit, speed run strat. You just wait for Rocksteady to get over here. And somehow the bow, even though it doesn't have collision, it does hit him. So you can just sit here safely and wail away at his brain. Frank, I always loved the damn samurai or time travel. Oh yeah, no, the samurai turtles were fucking great, man. Come on, Rocksteady. There we go. One more hit. One more hit. There we go. Got it. Erica, it's because Donatello was a precursor and influence to the high Renaissance artists. Found the reason. Oh, well, we knew you would be the internet sleuth, Erica, and inform us. Don't let the Foot Clan destroy the dam. You have my support. Here we are, boys. We made it. This is the level that everybody fucking hates for good reason. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. I lied. We have to beat this stage first. So it's the third stage? Third stage is the water stage? I'll do it all the way to the seaweed level. I'll do it until we get to the seaweed level or until I die, whichever one comes first. If you guys want to see the god-awful seaweed level. I mean, everybody and their mother on the internet is, wow, you can't. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a boss. All right. We'll bring out Mikey. Erica, oh no, that was dumb shit I made up about why Donatello is so much better in this game. Oh, okay. I got you, Erica. That's good. Shroom, give the seaweed a shot. It's the sativa. You know, it's a hybrid. Raph needs it the most? Yeah, Raph needs it the most. Donnie's looking pretty rough too, though. We'll get up here. Try to get up here without getting attacked. Or hit. Oh, God, Jesus. Okay. We can do it, boys. We can do it. We're gonna do it. Okay, we got it. I'll give it to Raph. He needs it. Raph got it. Cool. Back to Mikey. This piece of shit. Yeah, all right. Moving on. So, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I know the internet talks a bunch of shit about this game, but I don't really think it's all that bad of a game. You know, like, I think the negative discourse gets promoted heavier than the actual platforming in some areas is fucked. Like that area right there, that is a fucked area in which to platform. But you know, and I know there's the DOS version I think you cannot even get past one of the platforms, so the game is broken by design. You know. They actually had to do like a DLC, a re-release of the game, because people couldn't fucking beat it. So that's pretty bad. That's notably bad. But we're not playing the DOS version. Let's give it the Don. There we go. He needs full. And bring it over to Mike. John, I have to make a seaweed pun. I can't help myself. Jonathan! Jonathan! I was wondering why you were so quiet on the puns today, brother. I was like, John must be tired. He must be tired. That was a world-class pun, though. The hats off to you. Not the door, though. You don't get the door for that. You gotta try harder, Joe. Okay, this jump is bullshit. John, been making breakfast? What are you having for breakfast this morning? Oh, God. That's why it's bullshit, guys. God-awful piece of shit platform jump, man. I guess you have to do the flip jump to get over there. Oh, God, this guy's gonna be right up on us. And then you kill him, and then everything respawns anyways. Fuck, man. Jesus. Me and Karrison, I had 6 slices of an apple. I had an apple and a half. And then half of an everything bagel, and then half of a cinnamon raisin bagel. And Karrison had the exact same thing, except she had 6 pear slices, because she's disgusting and likes pears. It's gross. Biscuits and bacon? That sounds good to me, bro. Sounds good to me. What kind of biscuits are we talking here, John? Let's get some biscuit discourse in this stream. We talking flaky, peelable layers? Are we talking like crumbly, kind of like dough-ish? Okay, let's figure this out. All right. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? This is what we're gonna do, boys. We're gonna save state because I don't want to do all that shit all over again. So we save stated. I'm not gonna torture you guys. Okay, that's not how you do it. I thought maybe you could just fall off the ledge, but that's not the case. That's not the case. All right, we're back. We're back in it. No, we're not back in it. We're back over here. Lord have mercy. We'll just do F4. Okay, bombs are set up in the lake. Hey, what's going on, Armor? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. John, honey butter dough-ish. Oh, okay. I like it. I like good honey butter. I'm a big fan of honey flavored breads. Okay, we got it. Whew. Lord in heaven. Bring it back to Raph with this god-awful sound. Raph will be the first to die. Guaranteed. Here we go, boys. It's time. Here is what everybody fucking remembers from this game. A timed underwater mission where you have to defuse all the bombs, but there is seaweed that takes your life everywhere. So there is... I could be wrong. I mean, I'm not a speedrunner, but I don't think it's physically possible to get past this stage without taking damage. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that. But I'm fairly certain that you have to take damage to get through this. You cannot beat it without taking damage. But we'll find out. So let's see if I can do it without taking seaweed damage. We're gonna go up. Okay, so this is... Ooh, and we're dead. Raphael got caught. Did he? Did he get caught? By electricity? All right, Mikey's gonna die too. It's gonna be really quick. All of our turtles are gonna die on this stage. Guaranteed. Do you guys have any resonant fond memories of this level? Oh, fuck. Because the internet hates this goddamn level, man. And me too. Frank says, oh, fuck this level. Yes. We got 3 bombs so far. There's 5 bombs, I think. 5 bombs. Oh, what's going on, Freddy? You're back? Eve remembers it. I know Frederick remembers this level. Guaranteed. Ooh, get up there, and we're dead. I don't know what hit me. I don't know if it was the seaweed or the whatever the hell that thing was. All right. And swimming itself feels a little challenging. It's not like the most responsive. It's got some floatiness to it, you know? A little bit of lag and jag, you know? But it's not terrible. Okay, so we went... Oh, come on, Donnie! You ate too much pizza! You're full now! You're weighted! Okay, let's get over there. Look at this. See? You gotta mash on the fucking B button just to swim, man. Okay, we got one. That's 4? I think that's 4. I think there's only 5. Somehow we did not get hit with the seaweed there. Collisions all over the place. Weird. Okay. We gotta find this last one. Is this the last one? Oh, maybe there's more than 5. Never mind. I spoke too soon, boys. Look at this. How? 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 Get the fuck out of here. One little area took half my fucking life. Just traversing. Just from going from point A to point B. God damn, brother. All right, here we go. I want to see if I can beat the seaweed level. If the health doesn't get me, the time will. Because we only got 1:12. Oh, shit. Ooh, this isn't looking good, boys. And if you touch that seaweed down there, you are donezo. You're dead. Is there a current pushing up against me? Oh, fuck me, bro. Is there no pizza power-ups down here? Oh, God. Are we going to make it? Are we going to make it? Nope. Game over. Look at that. We got Freddy Fazbear back here somewhere. You can see his white eyes. Ooh, that's a little scary. We've had enough. You guys get it. Oh, I switched over. I can't see my screen. Oh, somebody died. Who died? Who died? John died from blunt force trauma after being wrapped up in a bearskin rug and trampled by a vengeful pack of antelopes. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, John. You're not supposed to wrap yourself up in a bearskin rug in front of antelopes. You should know better. You should know better. John, you know this. John's dead now. John's dead now, boys. John died. We hardly knew ye. We hardly knew ye. Just like we hardly knew this game. This game. Turtle soup. That's right. Has anybody in chat ever had turtle before? Have you guys ever eaten turtle before? I have not. I would not eat it. Nothing about a turtle looks appetizing to me. Not one thing. I know it's like an Asian delicacy, but like, I can't be eating no turtles, man. They look slimy. Why would I want to eat something that's slimy? If I wanted to eat something that was slimy, insert your joke, I would just eat some non-fried okra, you know? It's not for me. It's not for me. Criteria number 1. For the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Kind of. Kind of. It you know, it's functional. It's functional. Vicer, there he is. There's the boy. Eat slime. Yeah. It's functional. It's not a bad game by any means. Like, I was entertained, I would say. I wanted to keep playing. Like, I didn't quit out like I did with fucking A Boy and His Blob 7 minutes into it. So I would say I was entertained enough. I wanted to see how far I could get. So I think it's entertaining. Like, it's still entertaining. It's worthwhile. It's not bad. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of TMNT exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Yeah, I'd say so. I would say the memory core is no different. It hasn't changed because it is exactly as I remember it, which is, as Freddy said, it's a good game, just way too hard. And Armor's right too. Functional fun is fine. That's what it is. It feels like a functional, side-scrolling action-adventure game. It does, and I know later in the game, the difficulties just fucking ramps. Absolute Tony Hawk ramping. Like, the difficulty gets a little out of hand. You do get 1 or 2 items that kind of makes a lot of the difficulty at least a little negligible, but it's hard, man. It's hard. But I would say the game does exist outside the lens of nostalgia. It's safely ensconced in exactly as I remember it. So, yeah, like, I don't think it's a bad game, guys. I don't think it's a bad game. Freddy, if there was an easy mode, it'd be fine. You are correct. I mean, if they just made the turtles a little stronger or the enemies a little weaker, and they gave you iframes, and some of the platforms you didn't hit the fucking ceiling when you're trying to get to them, I think it would be a fine game. I think it would be more than a fine game. It would be a admirable 6.5 out of 10, But they didn't do that. So we're knocking it down to an admirable 5.5 out of 10, Frederick, that box art still rocks. It does. It does. You are correct. I still fuck with the box art. So let's answer the prediction, guys. We gotta answer the prediction for the Peppercorn Casino here. for those that wagered. Is TMNT a good game? If y'all voted yes, you are getting peppercorns. You are getting some channel points. 1,186 peppercorns go to Karrison 4. Nepotism. That's how we do here, boys. Beef is not here to steal your peppercorns. So Karrison has to carry the weight for Beef. By the way, we fired Beef off the show. The bro down is no more. Beef is off the show. He's fired again. We're done with Beef. No more Beef. So, is TMNT a turd? If you guys watched Angry Video Game Nerd, you know his opinion, how he feels about everything. I do not believe this is a turd. I don't think this game is a turd. I think some of the criticism regarding the difficulty is very warranted and valid, but a lot of the people beat up on this game. I don't think it's necessarily deserving of all the hate and disdain that it gets. I think it's a little bit better than how people talk about it. So, Vicer, where's Beef? I don't know, Vicer. I don't know. He's going on another 3-day gambling binge. We tried to talk him out of it. Using his family savings like that. He already emptied out his son's college education. And which is bad because his son is currently going to college. Look, it's not how I would parent, but who am I to judge, you know? Who am I to judge? Now, Beef, his eldest, today is his birthday. So Beef's like, I gotta do the family thing. I can't stream. I was like, not a problem. No big deal. I was like, I'll do the OTL that I've been holding back on for 2 fucking weeks, you know? Freddy, what are you talking about? Splinters my ass and shredders my balls. I think that's like the most profane I've seen Freddy be anywhere. Freddy's usually a PG-rated streamer. Wow. Vicer, the streamer void got him? Yeah, Beef's no longer streaming anymore. He's just like the rest of us. We don't stream anymore. Armor, hey, fellow March birthday. That's right. All you Sagittariuses? I don't remember what horoscope sign the zodiac sign March is. Pisces? Oh, Armor, you're a fish. You're one of the fish. Ew. Get fished, Armor. Frederick. Oh, that's an angry video game. I was just trying to fit in. I was gonna say, it's like Freddy's not usually vulgar, you know? I was like, wow. Armor flop USOB. Karrison, Freddy gets to let loose here. Not a family show. Correct. I am not a family show. I will never be a family show. I thought about it before. You know, I was like, more fish. How dare you all Kuma me into oblivion. How dare y'all. I thought about it before when in 2 weeks, guys, guess what? In 2 weeks, I'm out of the business. 2 weeks, we're done. We will no longer be a business owner. We will be gainfully unemployed. I cannot fucking wait. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Shroom, for the Coca-Cola Bears. Like Frederick Kuma Matata. Freddy, do you play modern games? That's not a joke. I'm not ribbing you. I'm not putting you on the spot to make fun of you or anything like that. Me and Karrison were talking about it the other day because Karrison asked me. She's like, "Do you think Frederick plays contemporary games?" And I was like, "No, I don't think he does." I was like, "I don't think he plays modern games." Do you? Do you play modern games, Frederick? I'm not sure. Erica, so in 2 weeks while I'm in Florida for spring break, you'll have time to hang out. Oh, what? You mean a social situation when I don't have to be social anymore? I'll get back to you, Erica. That's how you... I have said for everybody for quite some time, for like the last year and a half, that I've been growing to know all of you guys, that when it comes to social situations, I am respectfully non-committal. So that way, if I say yes, it's a joyous surprise. And for everybody else who knows me, they're just like, okay, 6 isn't doing it. Armor, hey bud, this is a social situation. No, I don't know. No, I don't know. Carrison, it's true. 6 still has to pencil me in. I do. Right now, and on top of that, after this stream, I have to go directly into billing. I have to do the last billing cycle I ever have to do. So as soon as I'm done with this stream, I have to do billing all fucking day today. I'm not pleased about that. And literally, Carrison is like, I have enough time for Carrison right now to be like, hey baby, do you want to smoke some weed? Do you want to smoke some weed with me before I take a shower? Hey baby, do you have some time to play some Mario Kart 8 with me? And then, hey baby, do you want to watch Markiplier play Five Nights at Freddy's? That's pretty much the only time I have for Carrison right now, and she lives with me. And so, granted, I've been very, very busy, guys. I've been more busy than I normally am. So, it's all gonna go away. Freddy, I've got a Switch and a PS4, but not really. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, Frederick, he's one of our... to be honest with you, Frederick has played more fucking contemporary games than I have in the last couple of months, so... I mean, he's played Men in Black for the PlayStation 1. He's played more newer and recent games than I have. Frank, yeah, we've lived a couple hours away from 6 as long as we've known him. We still haven't seen him in real life. I'm a mystery, guys. I'm an enigma. This is, you gotta keep them guessing. That way, when you show up on their front door, they don't see it coming. They don't see it coming. Armor, yeah, I was gonna say, you're asking him if he plays modern games. Shut up, Armor. How dare you use my logic against me? How dare you? I mean, me and Fred are kind of cut from the same cloth. You know, it's a Brillo pad. Carrison's so busy that we have an Amazon box fort in the house right now. Oh, guys, I didn't update my Discord, which, by the way, guys, if you want to come and hang out with me on the Discord, you definitely should. That's where it is. Come hang out with me on the Discord. That's where I post the updates about what games I'm going to play on OTL. And you can listen to me bitch with my brother all the time, because my brother is a constant throbbing pain in my ass. You guys thought it was just for the bro down on Sundays, right? Incorrect. Constant pain in the ass. Armor, Amazon Fort sounds fun. Carrison, we're only doing co-working streams of us packing next month. Oh yeah, that's right. We got to get ready to, because like in May we're leaving. We're leaving Florida. We're getting the fuck out. So I had the genius idea, guys. I'm running a business. I own a pool business. I had the genius idea of selling my business. I'm selling my business. I'm in the process of selling my business. We are 2 weeks away, and then we close, and then they give me a big old bag of money. I have the genius idea 2 weeks, not 2 weeks, 4 weeks away from closing out the business to replace all of the filter cartridges on my route. Because I was like, look, I make anywhere from like $80 to $100 profit for each filter. I have 84 pools. So if I replace filter cartridges for 84 pools, you make $4 to $5 grand in profit. That's 2 months rent. The only problem is that for the last couple of weeks in front of my front door, I've had like 35 fucking pool cartridges just sitting in front of my front door. Me and Carrison were both skinny Vinny minis, and we still both have to slide through the front walkway because it's just filled with Amazon boxes. What's going on, Knox? What's going on? Knox redeemed a hydrate toast. Good to see you, Knox. Glad you're here. We have a toast for Knox. We have a toast for Noxy Poo. Let's find you a toast, Knox. We got you. Oh. No, Armor! Disincorporated into the endless stretch of space and time by a malfunctioning teleporter. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Put Armor's parts all back together weird. When he first came in, he had a butt right on his face. It was strange. Still had the mouth, which was odd. Some people thought it was kind of hot, but I mean, I don't judge. Armor's dead now, guys. Armor's dead now. We hardly knew ye, Armor. We hardly knew ye. Like, guys, we have a toast. A toast! A toast! A toast! To space exploration. When God made man, he took a little string and he made a little thing. When God made woman, he took a little piece of lace and left a little space. Here's the space exploration. Thank you. Thank you for that, Knox. Thank you for that hydrate toast. Big fan. Big fan. All right, guys. We're on our last game. We're on our last game. Don't you give me the 555. Come on now, Armor. No, Freddy! Freddy died of old age, peacefully in their sleep, surrounded by their family, friends, and various animal concubines. Frederick, we hardly knew ye. Freddy's dead now too, guys. They're all dead. They're all dead. You hate to see it. That makes sense? Oh, yeah, no, especially the animal concubines. Yeah, Frederick, yeah, definitely. The Armor, Lamau thought it was normal death till the last sentence. We snuck it in on you there, Armor. We snuck it in on you. Boys, are you ready for the next game? You boys ready for the next game? We got one more game, but in order to do it, we got to do some box art. You guys ready for the box art? It's time for the transition. Here we go. Graphic design is my passion. That's the funniest part about that is yeah, box art. That's the funniest part about that box art Vicer is that Tonio built this fucking blockbuster, this 3D blockbuster from the ground up. And then right at the end, I'll play it again for you guys. Right at the end, Tonio is like, I thought about making my own kind of box art, making some derpy piece of shit box art, but I decided to just go with the graphic art is my passion meme. I was like, brother, I love it. Go for it. Take it to the cleaners. We'll do it one more time. You guys can see it at the get. Graphic art is my passion. I couldn't stop him. I was like, by all means, Tony, please do it. You know, like it's fantabulous. We love it. Like, oh god, box art. There it is, boys. Oh lord. John, 2 more games? No, 1 more game. Shatterhand, just Shatterhand. Freddy, I don't appreciate the implied bestiality, but I've read worse on this channel, so I guess I'll take it. I mean, one could argue it's not really implied. It's like it's pretty cut and clear. Knox, sweet transition. When did you drop this? I just started today. Today is the new day for the transition. I just paid Tonio earlier this week for it. Vicer 6 was given a top quality transition and went, it's fine. I did. I was like, it's fine. I was like, by all means. Look, when I tell, Pentiment, go fuck yourself, John. I see it now. I'm not fucking playing Pentiment. We're right at the end. I can't take that away from Beef. He wants to see the end. Like, it's just like, man. When I give Tonio a prompt. Tonio, for those that don't know, Tonio is my graphic artist. He is one of my graphic artist team. We're building a team. I give Tonio a prompt, usually 1 or 2 sentences, and then whatever the fuck that Tonio wants to put in there, I just let him do it. I never complain, never have any. I'm just like, looks great, brother. Print it. The train, the wheels of progress, they must arrive on time. Fantastic. Box art. We have a box here, guys. Guys, does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do all the things that it is supposed to do? Right off the bat, I say yes. I vote yes. I think this is great box art. Just artistically, stylistically, great box art. But do we see any verbs in this box art? And yes, we do. Yes, we do. My man here sporting the Oakley windshields, he is a punching. He is punching you, the consumer. He is punching. And not only is he punching you, you know, it makes it look like he's punching you, he is punching the title. The title font is in shambles. It's falling apart. That is also action. And he is screaming at the top of his lungs. Granted, most of the time I wouldn't constitute an open mouth as screaming, but combined with a punch, definitely a Kia! That's definitely happening right now. I would say that's action. I would say that's action. So, yes, we do see verbs. It's very, like, look, they didn't try to gussy this up. They didn't try to complicate this. They made it as is. The points to the sign, you know? So, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into by looking at this box art? Kind of. I mean, looking at the box art, you're either going to have, like, you know, a side-scrolling action adventure or a fighting game. And considering that there was not a lot of fighting games, it could be a side-scrolling beat-em-up too. Considering that there was not a lot of fighting games on the NES, that kind of narrows it down too. So you kind of know what you're getting into. You're going to be a robot, a cyborg, and you're going to punch the shit out of things, all right? And that's all you need. That's all you need. Like, I think that's fantabulous. I do have one problem with this box art. Other than that, I think this is perfect box art. No notes. Don't need to change anything. The one complaint I do have about this box art is, I know this is supposed to be bicep and tricep muscle. This looks like elephantitis, though. This looks like Andre the Giant disease. This is a big old blob of arm, you know? It doesn't necessarily look like well-defined muscle. It just looks like a big old blob of adipose. So that's my only complaint. That's it, you know? That's it. That's all I have to say. Let me catch up on chat. Frank, yeah, I trust the Tonio process. He's got a good head on there. He does. Look, the man knows what he's doing. And Tonio's seen my streams, so he is aligned with the vision. So that's the other thing, is like, I don't really have to explain a whole bunch to Tonio because he gets it. Like, he knows what I want. And that's the other thing that makes Tonio a fantastic graphic artist, is that he always improves on my vision. Every time improves it, makes it better. And so that's why he gets the big bucks. That's why he gets all the moonies. Like, Shroom, this box art doesn't slap, it punches. You are correct. No open palm, closed palm, all the way. Freddy Dingo, he has cute little seashells on his knuckles. Knox, this man looks like he's trying to cope a midlife crisis. Oh yeah, he does have, I mean, what is it? The hairline, the receding hairline. Oh yeah, it's coming back. Hey, what's going on, Mark? Oh man, did I miss a boy and his blob? You did. You missed me complaining about it for 7 minutes straight over the fact that all you do is feed this fucking blob jelly beans. I got stuck on the third screen, Mark. The third screen. I was like, okay, we're done here. We don't need anything. Here from this. Shroom, the robot bits and the knuckles are great. I agree, Shroom. Because they are communicating to you a message. They're communicating to you that not only are you going to be an NPC, not only are you going to be a main character that punches the shit out of things, but you are, in fact, a robot. You are a cyborg. And that's great. Because they're communicating that to you just by having the flesh around the knuckles be flensed by, I imagine, either the velocity of the punch or this man has been a punchin' for quite some time and he has completely shredded the knuckles on his hand. That's good communication. It's good communication, man. I like it. Vicer, he looks like someone's estranged father. There is a level of stepdad to this box art. Carrison to Freddy, or maybe the seashells are his knuckles. That's right. That's how when I go fighting out in the streets, I purposefully dip my hands into glue, hot glue, scalding hot glue, and then dip my hands into a vat of broken seashells. That's the only way that you fight out in the streets, you know? That's right. By all means, give Mark a follow. Mark Steelface, hilarious streamer. Absolutely hilarious. Like, every time I'm in Mark's stream, I fucking laugh my ass off. Mark is funny without even trying, which I sometimes I get real jealous of, because Mark is just hilarious and it just rolls off the cuff. He's not even trying. Like, and then when he does try, he's even funnier. Mark's been playing a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2, which is hilarious because he too, just like Frederick Dingo, is a Brit, but he doesn't have the accent, which fucks with me. It fucks with me. But what doesn't fuck with me is when Mark does his Bollywood dance. It's fucking great every time. The man knows how to Bollywood dance. I love it. Shroom, the stepdad factor makes the box art more realistic. Yeah, it does, unfortunately. Mark in the streets of Florida. Yeah, exactly. My area is not really a bad area because it's just a bunch of old retirees. There are some really sketchy places in Florida, though. The OBT, Orlando. Go to Orlando, hang out in OBT. Oh, you'll see the worst of the worst. Ybor City, Tampa, over there where Frank and Vicer live. Oh, you'll see the worst of the worst. So box art, guys, I think this is a pass. I think this fucks. I think it's good, you know? Here it is. We got ourselves a magazine promo. They just reversed the box art. They just flipped it. Which is funny. Because, well, first of all, what's funny is it says Shatterhand. It doesn't pull any punches. But what's funny with this magazine promotional advertisement is that my man here is punching, and directly in front of his fist is the box art of him punching. I just thought it was weird, you know? I just thought that was strange. They kind of mailed it in for the magazine printed promo, but it's okay. It's okay. Filed under miscellaneous information, we have this screenshot of the main character, Shatterhand, just punching the utter piss out of some unnamed mook. Some unnamed enemy. Absolute just buffet of soup bones, you know? Mark, we watched the whole, the origin of that song the other night. R2-D2 has been crashing my PC lately. Oh, Lord. Oh, no, Red Dead Redemption has been crashing Mark's play with his fucking personal computer. R2-D2. I was like, that's weird. I was like, I don't know what's going on in Mark's streams. I didn't see his last stream. I've been super busy. I was like, R2-D2 being mischievous. Oh, Mark, he punched so hard, he punches himself through reality. You were correct, Mark. You were correct. Point out the lie, boys. Can you point out Mark's lie? I can't, because he's not lying. It's all truth. Vicer, he looks cool in-game. He does look cool in-game. And it's funny you mentioned that, Vicer, because our next thing, as it pertains to miscellaneous trivia, that's what he looks like in the original Soul Brain. This game came out other places, Japan. It was called Soul Brain. But when it came over here stateside, they changed how things look. Look at the size of that rip steak. Holy shit. You could feed a family of 4 with that fucking meat. God damn. My man got some fucking arms. Lord. It's almost like the M. Night Shyamalan movie. What is it? The Water? What is that movie? I can't remember. There's one character that just works out one arm, and his arm is grotesquely huge, and the other arm is normal size. So it's weird, man. It's weird. Nox, a rare case of the US game being better. You are correct, Nox. You are correct. Character looks just head and toe, just one toe. Way better than the Japanese version. Way better. But you know how that character got so big with those muscles? It's because he was drinking milk. Guys, it's time for the milk. Do you guys have the milk? I need to see some milk in my chat before I go on to the secondary market. We can't go anywhere. I will hold this whole fucking stream up until I see some milkies. Chat! It's time to milk me! I need to see some milk! Nox, we know what arm he jerks with. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nox redeemed cringe on tap. Okay. Okay, I'll do cringe on tap while I wait for the milk! There we go! Thank you, Carrison! The Nox redeemed cringe on tap. Cringe on tap means I have to say something nice about my girlfriend. It has to be cringeworthy. Oh, we're getting all the milks and the cringies. All of them. Absolute all. There we go. You're gonna flood me with the milk. Everybody's gonna give me the milks. Everybody. You guys want cringe on tap? Okay. The other day I went to work, right? I went to work. That's what I do. I work for a living. I run a business. I woke up Carrison. I'll give you two cringes. I'll give you two cringe on tap. Lately, milk is a cringe drink. It kind of is. I don't like drinking just straight milk. It's fucking disgusting. Two cringes. What I've been doing lately with Carrison is I've been feeling kind of guilty over the fact that I'm so busy. I don't have enough time to, you know, date her in a traditional sense. I've just been too busy, you know, running the business, selling the business, and also doing all of this stream stuff, which I haven't been doing a lot of because I've been so busy. But it's a lot. It's a lot to handle. There's a lot. You have to put a lot into your streams if you want to make them work. You don't have to do what I do, but I do it. That's what I do. And it takes a lot to shut up, Vicer. I missed with 6 stream. In 2 weeks, give me 2 weeks. We'll be back. We'll be back. You guys will see more than enough of me. So it takes a lot. There's a lot of things that eat up your time. There's a lot of moving parts. I feel like a juggler running out of hands all the time. So I feel guilty over the fact that I haven't been able to give my girlfriend a certain level of attention, especially early in a relationship, you know? And so what I've been doing is like, we've been, you know, we'll watch YouTube videos or like we'll watch a episode of something and then I will pause it. And then I'll be like, it's time, Carrison. It's time for a body weight body pillow. And I turn over on the bed and I tell her, assume the position. And she lies flat on her back or flat on her stomach. And then I put all of my hulking 151 pounds of weight on her body. I literally just lay on her body as limp and dead weight as I can. I put all my body weight down on top of her because she likes the pressure. She likes feeling like she's being pushed into the mattress. However, I'm only 151 pounds, so I'm literally like, you know, putting my arms up and I'm 6'2", Nox. I'm putting my arms up and putting my legs back and just putting all my pressure down on her. And she's like, this really doesn't, she's like, did you add a pillow? It feels like there's a throw pillow on top of me, you know? And I'm just like, so that's what I've been doing for Carrison. She loves it. She likes the body weight pressing down on her, you know? And then the other cringe, if you want cringe on tap, I'll give you cringe. The other cringe moment is, I think it was Thursday. I left to go to work. It was like 7:30 in the morning. And then Carrison called me at like 8:45 and on the phone while I was at work. And she was like, I just wanted to call you. I just wanted to tell you that I miss you. It's only been an hour and 10 minutes, but I miss you. I almost burst out laughing when she said it, but I didn't want to hurt her feelings, so I was just like, I miss you too, baby. Like I've only been gone for 75 minutes, but I miss you too. So. Shroom, hey, mine are super low effort and they work fine. Yeah, you're correct, Stu. I mean, you don't have to stream like I stream. Nobody does. This is not the preferred method in which people should stream, but this is what I do. It's my brand, so I go with it, you know? I could, and I will, in 2 weeks when I go super serious streamer 6, I'm just gonna fall more in line with just booting up a game and starting the stream and pressing going live rather than doing all of this shit that I'm doing. But, you know, we're still gonna put effort into OTL and other stuff. Guys, spoiler, we're gonna try to transition OTL into a YouTube form content. Because everybody and their mother have told me that it's really YouTube content, not stream content. So I'll still do OTL on stream every now and then, but we're going to transition it over into a YouTube. Armor, wait, are you saying you're going to play modern games? I will. And by modern games, I mean Hylix too. No, I am going to play more modern contemporary games. So Erica, okay. But this is the ideal way to get rid of anxiety. When I'm real bad, I have my husband just pancake me for a bit. See? It's a thing. It's a thing. Y'all like it. Y'all like it. Carrison, nah, I'd never do that. Nah, I know. I just made it up for stream. It's complete bullshit. Speaking of complete bullshit, guys, it is time. It is time again. Log your guesses for Shatterhand Sib, complete in box. How much milk is Shatterhand getting on the secondary market? Log your guesses. You guys ready? It's time. Here we go. There it is. We got secondary market. Bada boom. Who can guess how much Shatterhand complete inbox Sib is going for on the secondary market without going over? Price is Right rules in effect. Who can guess? Let's find out. Let's find out. Frederick Dingo says 299 milks. You guys are all fucking with each other. Carrison said 300 milks. John said 301 milks. Knox says 44 milks. Shroom says 150 milks. All right, boys. Those are some good guesses. Let's find out. Shatterhand, pretty old game. Didn't get a wide distribution. Let's find out right now. Loose. Shatterhand is going for $79. Loose. $79. Complete Sib. $191. Holy fuck. $191 for a complete inbox copy of Shatterhand. Brand spanking new, smothered and covered in the cellophane, $454. Graded, $556. Box only, $74. Manual only, $45. Big Milkies. Big Milkies. Who got closest without going over? That would be Shroomy. We got Mushy. Mushy got it. Mushy, you win. Congratulations. You got a point. That is not registered anywhere because we haven't implemented that yet. But we will. We will. It's coming. It's coming, boys. We got a lot of things in the cooker. A lot of things in the cooker. Start stockpiling your peppercorns. You're going to need them. Your check-in, your daily peppercorn currency, because you're going to need that currency. And your regular channel points. You're going to need that currency. We got a lot in the cooker. You'll see. Stay tuned in the next upcoming weeks. Knox, I'm close on the loose price. You were close. If being off by $34 is close, you were close. Closer than I wouldn't have guessed. I would have guessed Shatterhand. I'd be like $21. I didn't know it was $191. Sib, get the fuck out of here, man. For an NES game? For real? For real? For real? No way. No way. Speaking of, the Kerosene has opened the Peppercorn Casino. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets if you think that I will think that Shatterhand is a good game. Vote yay. If you think that I will think that Shatterhand is not a good game, then vote nay. Cast your bets. Gamble peppercorns for the potential to win more peppercorns. We love gambling here. We love all things casino themed. It may or may not be something that you'll see more going further. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Stockpile your channel points, interact with the Peppercorn Casino. The more you win, the more you will be able to cash in later when we turn my redeem area into an actual Peppercorn Casino. More on that, stay tuned. Stay tuned. Shroom, it's a late NES game if I remember right. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, I mean, if it's late, it's probably... I'm gonna take a wild shot in the dark. I don't actually know. I'm gonna say 92, maybe 93. I'm gonna say 92. I'm gonna go out on a ledge and say 92. All right, guys, I got one commercial. It's not a commercial. There are no commercials for Shatterhand. I have one video, and then we'll continue the Pizzo Mezzo because I have to take a leak, and that will be it for supplementary material. All right, boys, let's take it over to this one. Bring this up here. Let's crank up the volume so y'all can hear it. Because I was thinking, guys, when I think of Shatterhand, you know, there's only a few things that you can think of. At first, I was thinking like, oh, I'll have the Pizzo Mezzo. I'll just use it as the Pizzo Mezzo and just have a bunch of karate men breaking boards and rocks with their fists, a compilation video. Guess what? That's really fucking boring. And also that shit is lame because all those boards are scored. They score it, they cut it right in half in the middle. And then on top of that, the cinder blocks that you see, they are heated up. They heat up the cinder blocks to like make it more breakable. So my entire childhood just fucking ruined by karate masters doing bullshit chicanery. But, so I didn't go with that choice. So the obvious choice for Shatterhand would be Resident Evil 5, Chris Redfield versus the Boulder. Here we go. He punched a fucking boulder into the volcano. Oh, internet memery. It never gets old, guys. It never gets old. Never gets old. All right, guys. We will culminate with this fruit fly and its life cycle under the microscope. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, guys. I fucking hate fruit flies. Oh, right. Are we at the end of this video? Yeah, we are. Cool. Crazy. All right, bring it back over here. Oh, that's right. I don't have a hotkey for that one. That's okay. That's fine. Sex combs? What is sex combs? What is sex combs? This again. Frank, this is what video games are all about. That's right. That's right. Sex combs. What are you guys talking about? Did you guys hear me talk to my girlfriend in there? Talking about our sex life? All right, you guys ready? Let's play this game. Let's play the game. I'll bring this back down so we don't deafen everybody. There it is. Cool. Bring that down. Ah, we're playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again. I'm sorry, guys. I lied to you. All right. Shatterhand. Talking about y'all sex combs. Oh, okay. I don't know what sex combs are, but... All right. Oh, it's 91. Okay, so it was actually older than I thought. Fantastic. Do you need more? Why would you need more? That's all you need. Concise, to the point, punching people in the face. No onions. Okay. Damn, this music already jamming. All right, we got a punch combo? Is it a punch combo? Or is it just... The haymaker seems to be coming out at weird times. And the haymaker to the balls. Jab, jab. Yeah, the haymaker comes out at weird times. We got a jumping haymaker. Jump is a little weighted, but it's okay. Feels a little strange, but that's all right. Oh, look how far back we punched that fucker. All right. Coin. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that does. Oh. Okay, we punched the obstacles out of our way. That makes sense. For a game like this, I like it. Okay. I don't know what those symbols coincide with. Okay. We do get a pause jingle. Love it. Select doesn't do anything. All right. Let's jump. Punch, punch, punch. What does this do? Oh shit! Our vest changed. Okay. We can jump onto the chain link fence. I don't know what purpose that serves, but you know, there's that. Nox, beta, and alpha symbols. That's what I thought they were, but I wasn't sure. I was like, are those gamma and sigma? I'm not sure. All right, gold, 200. Okay, cool. Got 100 more. Nice. Hopefully you can use that gold for some reason or for any particular reason, and it's not just like a score screen, but it might be. All right, we're on the chain link. We're on the chain link. We don't need to dumbasses. Okay, cool. All right, bad. Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. That's interesting. We got a pretty big life bar too, so I mean that's pretty nice. I would have expected them to take the approach of like, you get hit twice, you die. And I was like, oh, that would make me hate this fucking game, but I mean, so far, pretty goddamn good, really. All right, we got a mimic chest, trap chest, not so great. We lost our brown vest. I don't know what purpose that brown vest was serving, but what is this, 300? Okay, so the gold does. All right, very good, very good. I definitely like this game now because the gold actually has a usable purpose. It's not just, you know, high score screen bullshit. Very good, love it. Okay, all right, so we do have to use the chain link screen to go up. Do you guys have any resonant memories with Shatterhand? Did you guys ever get into Shatterhand? Dick punches, that's right. That's how you take him down. Remember that when Skynet comes, boys. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh shit, we can punch while holding the chain link fence, that's cool. Love it. All right, we're gonna move forward. Dick punches, right there, in the balls. Take the big coin. This guy fucking shoots, get him out of here. He's a piece of shit. All right, cool. I mean, so far, thoroughly impressed. I did play Shatterhand as a child, rented it, you know, I've talked about on OTL before. Oh shit, we went down too far. Nope, can't get back up there. Can't get back up there. Oh shit, we got teleport. Armor, if you told me this is a modern indie game, I would have believed you. The colors are really nice for NES. Oh shit, yeah they are. Yes they are, Armor. I'm right there with you, brother. Oh, okay. 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 He's got the loops. What is he doing here? We jump and we jump. Okay, nice. We jump and we jump. Sex combs. I'm still confused about sex combs. I'm like, oh fuck, he hit me with the butt of his rifle. Alright, get up on him. And come around here. Do that. He left an opening. Oh, okay. I deserved it. I deserved it. Are we dead? Are we dead? It's kind of weird. There's like a little lag there at the end. That's cool. Frank, late stage NES stuff was hella impressive. They finally really figured out how to make that system sing. I agree, man. Like, oh god. Shit. All right, hold on, Frank. I'm getting my ass beat here. I mean, nothing new in that regard, but you know. Ah, you missed. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, nice. All right, cool. They're doing the classic boss pulsating, changing colors to let you know that you're on the right track. It is easy to get confused with some old school games that don't have that shit in there. And you're just wailing away and you have no idea if you're doing the right thing. Especially if a game has a weird way in which to kill a boss and you think you're doing good and you're dead ass wrong. Oh, he's dead. He's dead ass. Dead. Love to see it. Mark, this character is taking on these techno enemies with his fists! Only fists! Bro is more manly than a sack of tiger tattoos. Correct. Correct. He's taking on Skynet with nothing but Evander Holyfield tutorials. Frederick Dingo, and with a Shatterhand as well. Very impressive. Oh, look at this little stage select screen that we get here. This fucks. I don't know the difference between these two stages, or these two stages. They could have given us a little bit in terms of variety, but punching through the pain! Punch his knees. Take out the knee. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Okay. Yo, this fucks. So far, this game fucks. Control is good. Responsive, you know? Like I said, the jump is a little weighted, but it's not bad. A good height. Knock him into that fucking pit. Okay. Well, not getting that coin. Music is surprisingly really decent. Good bobbers. Good bobbers. Good, good catchy hooks, you know? I'm not getting that coin either. Sound effects themselves are also good. Oh, you can punch the bag. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's a grenade. Sound effects are pretty good too, you know? Like, the game is fun, you know? Oh, not like, you know, not a huge amount of variety, you know? You are literally just punching things. But the fact that they gave us this little helper on top of that, ooh, my man here, he is ready. He is ready for some punches. He's getting the punches. Okay, he's taking the punches. And he's done. We're done now here. Frank, good bobbers, hell yeah. Yeah, you're bobbing your head, good bobbers. You know, everybody knows that's what you, oh fuck, that's what you call it. Shit. All right, we'll take out this Skynet. I was trying to see if you could actually aim the fireballs, but no, it doesn't seem like you can. All right, we're going for the knees. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Well, thankfully there's no, like, knockback, because that would be fucking brutal in this goddamn game. There we go. Straight for the head. All right. Cool. We got 1,050. No, and we're dead. So far, I don't really have any complaints other than the time it takes to game over and die is kind of long. I don't know why it is, but other than that, really, that's the only complaint I really have so far. And that's such a minute fucking criticism, so it doesn't really account for anything. Oh, okay, we fell in the lava. That's not really shitty gameplay. You're on a conveyor belt, so it's to be expected. That's just me trying to get through it fast and not achieving. All right, we're going forward. All right, hit this. There we go. More of our symbols. Bada bing. Come up here. Even the platforming's not bad, you know? I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to get over there with that, though. Am I missing something here? Okay. Okay. A little difficult. Little difficult. And we're dead. Shit. Frank, pick your annoying NES poison. Would you prefer big-ass knockback like Castlevania or no-hit invincibility? Both suck, but what is worse? Ooh. That's a really good question, Frank. That's a really good question. We do continue, thank God. Man, I would prefer iframes over look, cause like getting knocked backwards it'll fuck with you, and it can kill you, definitely, just like Castlevania, knock you into a pit. But having no iframes makes a bad game shitty. Like, knockback can just be challenging and frustrating. You can still have fun with a game that has knockback. But if you don't have iframes in a game, ooh boy, it's a hard game to get through, man. A lot of games that don't have iframes in them are not that fun to play. Like, that would be my guess. All right, we got our vest. We powered up somehow. I don't know what the vest does, really. I guess it just powers up your punches. We're stronger now. We're stronger. All right, bada bing. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I guess we are strong because it doesn't take as. Oh, you can punch the projectiles. You can punch the bullets, guys. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize I could punch the bullets. Give me some bullets. Let me punch them. There we go. See that shit? I punched that shit. It's so great. Okay. There we go. Nah, fuck him. Moving on. Moving on. Bada bing. Have you guys ever punched anybody in the face before? Just asking for a friend. What they don't tell you about in movies is that when you punch somebody in the face, it fucking hurts. Turns out the skull and face, they're made out of bones, you know? Like, so even if you do punch somebody in the face, it fucking hurts. It tears your fist up. Shit don't feel good. Okay, we got the bad. Cool. Oh shit. Oh, it's different power-ups. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. So I'm guessing maybe it's different power-ups if it's in a different order, you know? Okay. Oh, this power-up fucks. I don't know if we're gonna see if we can try to cheese it. Alright, we're cheesing it. Your partner power-up's pretty weak, though. Well, maybe it's not weak. Maybe it's just that enemy's really strong. All right, we'll wait for the... There we go. Okay, health. Yeah, we need this. Please. Thank you. Oh, that's pretty cool. The fact that you can use your coins to, you know, charge up all your shit, all your health power-ups. Fantastic. Nox said no. Nox never punched somebody in the face? I recommend everybody do it at least once, you know? You gotta try it. How do you know you're not gonna like it if you don't try it? Okay, the fan blowing us back. Guys, I'm kind of enjoying the fuck out of this game right now, to be honest with you. I'm just like, we're just gonna keep playing for right now. I'll get to the second boss. I'll be the second boss, and then we'll close it out because I gotta eat something. I'm starving, and we gotta do some sex combs, you know? What is this? Look at this. You can punch the back. Love it. All right, fuck this enemy. We're moving forward. Hell yeah. Boss? Is it boss time? Nox, what are some of your favorite genres of music? I like adult easy listening. I like dentist jazz, you know? And big fan of emo rodeo, you know? The classics, the staples. No, serious answer. I would say I'm retired metalhead. I'm not retired. I still listen to metal. Still listen to a lot of metal. I'm still a rocker, a headbanger, you know? I love power metal, especially like anything that leans anywhere close to Iron Maiden. Huge fan of. Oh God, I'm gonna be able to get up there. There's a I was gonna call them contemporary. They're not contemporary. There's another band. I think they're a Swedish thrash power metal band called Into Eternity. Huge fan of that. Melodic death vocals. Love it. I'm also a big fan of death metal. I love death metal. Like actual death and black metal. More black metal nowadays than death metal. Like, and then I get down with indie singer-songwriter shit. You know, like college music, big fan. I did say emo rodeo as a joke, but I actually do like emo rodeo. So, you know, there's that. I have grown in my elder age. I kind of like just about all avenues of music nowadays. I don't get down with folk or bluegrass though. I do not like folk or bluegrass. I don't fuck with that. Carrison college music, 555, come on now. What are you getting me, 555, come on now? It's definably college music. You know, singer-songwriter and indie stuff, that's college music all the way. Okay, Bitcoin, we got the Bitcoin. Go down here. Oh shit, okay. All right, hold on guys. We're gonna get past this. We're gonna do this together as a family. That's 2,000? What is that? What is that thing? Let's find out. What did it do? What did I pay $2,000 for? Oh shit. Ooh, come over here. Yeah, punch that gold. Yeah, all the gold. Alright, let's see if we can... Oh, fuck. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. I wish he could... if I had one minor complaint, he only punches on an equal plane to himself, you know? So he's only... Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. He's only punching directly in front of himself. Look at all this shit that we gotta go through here. Are you for real? For real? Ah, we gotta redeem? Well, thank you, Armor. Oh, it's so fucking funny, Armor, that you redeemed that. Here, I'll let you guys keep listening to music. Like, it's so funny that you redeemed Dino Wars. Because right now, you guys don't know this, but I'm working on a second project. I got another project. I don't know if it's gonna be for YouTubes or for streams, I'm not sure yet. But in this other project, I just came across Dino Wars. I'd never heard of it. And I was just like, what the fuck is this game, you know? And so it's hilarious that you redeemed that, Armor, because I, like, literally, like 3 days ago, just came across it, and I was like, what the fuck, I can't wait to showcase this, and then Armor redeems it. Perfect timing, brother. Perfect timing. We'll love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. Shroom Blues Proctologist. Knox eardrums not what they used to be. No, I still fuck with metal all day long. I just I mean, if you're talking in terms of like hearing, I am half deaf in my left ear, so technically no, they're not what they used to be. But I've actually been deaf in my left ear for quite some time, so like ever since I was like 9 years old. I was like, oh shit. I don't know if we're gonna get through this, guys. Hold on. I still don't know what the 2,000 was for though. I wasted all my money on that shit. Nope, that was not the right way to go, boys. That was not the right way to go. Punch this bag. Punch it. There we go. Guys, I'm so fucking hungry right now. We'll do a tiny hop. Ooh, we still got shredded up. Okay. Okay. Frank6, have you seen Severance? I have not. Funny you mentioned that, Frank. Me and Carrison were literally just talking about Severance last night. Because, like, I've been wanting to see it since the first season. I had a lot of friends recommend it to me. And, I mean, everybody and their mother has been talking about how good it is. Oh, shit, there's a health power up right up here. How the fuck am I supposed to get that up? Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh. Hold on. We can get over there, boys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh shit, all right, hold on. Hold on, we gotta be very careful here. Punch this fucking thing. Okay, cool. All right, we got that. Cool. Can we make it? Yeah, fuck yeah. All right, cool. Very good. Knox, it's college music if you can hear the struggle in paying tuition. It's true. It's true. Oh, God. Oh, I still got blown up. All right, hold on. We're gonna do it. I want to see the boss to this stage, so I'm kind of roped in here, boys. I'm snookered in. I can't stop playing. Okay. Shroom listening to Cynic a little too loud at age 9, huh? Sick. Wow, a Butthole Surfers reference and a Cynic reference. That Shroom, you know? What a funny guy. Shroom is funny, though. I find Shroom very hilarious, so. Like, just aberrantly weird, but that's totally fine. I truck with weird people, so, you know. What we got here? All right, we got the Bab. What does the Bab do? Okay, back to, okay, Telper. Nice. Do it. We'll do it. Okay, what do we got here? Underwater? Oh, shit. Okay. That's cool. Oh, wow. So he takes damage just from touching my guy. Well, that's interesting. Okay. That helps a lot, actually. Punch him! Get his ass! God damn it, bro. I don't think we're gonna get it. Nope, we did not. We did not. Armored Severance is pretty good. Apple has some randomly good shows. Severance is like the only show that I know on like Apple TV. I've never had Apple TV, and I probably never will, because I was just like, I don't have enough time to watch any TV as it is right now. And when I do, it's just forcing my girlfriend to watch Five Nights at Freddy's Markiplier playthroughs. So she is hooked. She is big hooked. Oh shit! Punch his ass. Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Hell yeah! They do a good job in making you feel, as the player character, they make you feel like your punches actually do damage, you know? They do not feel like weak little punches. I mean, just having the boss, oh shit, just having the boss react and ricochet all the way around, just like that, that's super good. Like, you know, it doesn't feel shitty. Ah, fuck, this feels shitty though. We're not dead. Oh, sorry. We're not dead yet. Damn, dude, bosses are a little difficult just in terms of how much life they have. Get his ass. Ah, we hit the fucking side. God damn. Frank told me you guys gotta check it out. We just started it and watched the first season, and it's sung to Frank. It's sung to Frank, guys. If we start the whole level over, I'm done. Nope. We're not gonna beat it. So sorry, guys. So sorry. Ah, I'm not sorry. I meant to do it. Is it playing? Yeah, it's playing. There we go. All right, bring the box art back up. There it is. Bada bing. Well, we ended on a good note. Boys. Like, that game was really good. I would say... Okay, what did we play today? Banana Prince. By the way, Banana Prince, surprisingly good. I was really shocked and amazed by how good Banana Prince was. That for a Japanese exclusive game that nobody's ever heard about, and it has to deal with fucking bananas. Really good game. Surprising. So Banana Prince was good. Boy and His Blob sucked. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was okay. And then Shatterhand was really fucking good. So as far as the lineup goes, it was actually a really good lineup. Like, not a lot of turds. A minimal amount of turds, just one turd. And I wouldn't even call Boy and His Blob a turd, really. Like, it's just boring. It's not a turd. So, the review. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time which I played Shatterhand, was I entertained? Fuck yeah, I was. I was definitely entertained. without a doubt. It as Frank said, it sung to me, boys. It sung. It went me, and then literally did also Sprach Zarathustra. Probably said that wrong. And also, there's no lyrics in also Sprach Zarathustra. So, but yeah, no, thoroughly entertained. Good game. Can't fault it. There's only like, you know, 2 criticisms I would hit it with. No, that would be it. Like, so yeah, entertained. It passed the entertained litmus criteria too. Now that I played this game, does my memory of Shatterhand exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Definitely does. Definitely does. When I was a kid, I had a gale time playing it. I only rented it once. I've only played it once before this. Like, and I mean, I had a good time then. And I guarantee, knowing me back then, I was playing it with the Game Genie. I've never beaten Shatterhand. That's for sure. Because the 9-year-old 6, I did not have the attention span to sit down and beat games. But you know, I became a pro gamer later, and then decided to be a streamer who never beats any games on stream. So we're just continuing the cycle, you know. But it does exist outside the lens of nostalgia. As Armor said, like, you know, if it didn't post the fact that it came out in 1991, you would think that this is some sort of retro iteration that people are putting out now. You wouldn't know. Like, I wouldn't. Like, it clears. And so we do not have to get an industrial strength magnet and drag it across the memory core. You know, it can stay intact. It's good as is. Like, nostalgia does not need to be murdered accordingly. Good news. Good news. Well, that said, let's go ahead and answer the prediction. Answer the Peppercorn Casino. Is Shatterhand a good game? If y'all vote yes, you are getting peppercorns. It is a good-ass game. 3,997 peppercorns go to Mark and 6 others. Choke on it. Choke on it. Fantastic. I think that's it, guys. That's my stream. Let's see. Let's raid. You guys want to raid out? I will be back again next week. I'll stream again next week. It might not be OTL though, because I got a lot of stuff I got to do this week. But it may not. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Like, you guys got a raid target? Anybody you want me to raid? Because I will raid them if you want me to. Shroom, I honestly knew you'd vibe with it, to be honest. It's a good game that doesn't get talked about. Fair, but hard for sure. It's good. Yeah, brother, I feel like it's got some difficulty, but I don't feel like it's unfairly hard whatsoever. Yeah, I agree with you 1000%. It does not feel like it's being unjustly or unfairly hard. I feel like it's letting you know, like, hey, if what you're doing doesn't work, you need to change your strategy. And then on top of that, like, it doesn't suffer from like the typical stereotypical NES action adventure platformer tropes where it's like a game is Nintendo hard because the fucking controls are god awful. This one, the controls are fantabulous. They're good. Other than the jump feeling a little weighted, but even then, it's not enough to fuck you up in the game, in the actual gameplay itself. So, fantastic. Like, good stuff. Really good stuff. The only other complaint I would have with it is that there's a weird lag. There's a weird delay when you die and it goes back to the game over. I don't understand that part though. Like, there's a pause. And it doesn't seem like it's there for any sort of aesthetic or thematic reason. It just seems like there's just a long break in between you dying and then you starting. That's it. Other than that, no complaints, no criticisms, like no notes. Good ass game. You guys should give Shatterhand a shot. All right, you guys don't have a raid target, so I'm just I'll kick us over to Techie Rob, I guess. Yeah, I think Techie Rob's the only one I got on my side who's streaming right now. I'll kick it over to Techie Rob. He's playing Castlevania. He's playing one of them Castlevania games, Harmony of Dissonance. Techie Rob is one of our resident British friends, one of our resident British streamers. How do I rate again? Techie Rob, how do you spell your name? How do you spell your name? There we go. All right, we're going, boys. We're streaming. We are streaming right now, but we are going to raid over to Techie Rob. He's good people. Give him the milks. As soon as you show up, just milk him. Milk the hell out of him. Give him all the milks. He's good people. You'll like him. Carrison, thanks for the stream. Well, thank you, baby. Thanks for hanging out with me on a Sunday morning for 4 hours straight, guys. I was a little discouraged, you know, because it was a slow start. I'm glad you guys showed up, though. It did make me feel better when more people showed up. It always makes me feel better when I have people to interact with in chat. I can do it without y'all, but it's more fun to do it with y'all. So, Frank, good stuff, good stuff. Well, thank you, Frank. Thank you. Well, thank you, John. John, I missed your puns the most today. I was like, John's going easy on me today. It's weird. It's strange. Well, guys, join the Discord. Come hang out in the Discord if you want to see an update on what's going on with streams, and then go hang out at the YouTube. If you're tired of waiting for me to do another OTL, you can watch all the old OTLs back there. They're all archived. Been distracted. Sorry. No problem, John. I'm just giving you a hard time, brother. I was like, I'm glad you hung out. Guys, thank you very little, and you are welcome even less.